double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, fan some acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lane burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt. Fight the horde, mana gone, super wells. Salt is on, never trust an elf.
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe!
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
Blade. That was used, so we can use the shackles now! But is there silence on the Paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never, never, never meant to happen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 512. Today on day 14 of the Super League, $28,000 on the line. And it's finally time. Long have we waited. Lin reactivated. Currently the only player with only 2 matches in the round-robin group stage. He has some catching up to do as we are almost at the halfway line for this wonderful, wonderful tournament. Today, he can show that he still got it, a little warm-up program versus FoCuS, I'd say, as he comes in as the ginormous favorite in his return match. FoCuS is on the upswing, though, so maybe it's going to be closer than expected. Also, Infi versus Kaho in an absolute banger of a human versus night elf game, and also one of my favorite personal favorite night elf versus undead matches as 120 takes on LawLiet. We are in for a freaking treat of a Sunday, and glad to have you here, everybody. Thank you very much, H7 Hyon or Ashion or Atheon. If it's a T or a 7, let me know. And HC Hayabusa, thank you very much for the subs as well. Okay, Jimmy, if you need the bot to be precise and correct, we can do this. A dirty T. All right, Atheon. All right. Learned a lesson. Learned a lesson. Well, we are around about 10 minutes away from the Super League starting. Of course, it's a little bit of a warm-up program, right? This is the premier tournament. So let's go into a little bit of coverage as we are almost at the halfway mark. I think on day 17. Oh, wait, this is the last day before the break, right? This is the last day before the break, I think, because tomorrow there is no Super League according to the schedule. It will then return next Monday, so the first weekend of August. So yeah, I think after today we can go into a little like in medias res. I thought before the break, you know, everybody would be somewhat at the halfway line, but we're not even at the halfway line. It's been oh, it's day 16 today. Then we are at the halfway line after almost. Dividing by 2 is rough. You know what I mean? Vaguely halfway. And at vaguely halfway, most people should be at 7 games. Is that the case? Let's see. Labby, 7 games. Kaho, 7 games. He will get game 8 on his account here today. Sock is above average already. Infi will be at 8. Life is not playing today. LawLiet will be at 8. 120 will be at 6 to even that out a little bit. Colorful is at 8. Moon did a lot of games already. Unfortunately, not too many points. FoCuS will be at 8 as well. So some players are a little more busy than others and will have a lighter schedule in the second half of this. Fortitude, of course, will have a lot of games down the road. Same for Lin. Also same for Starbucks, who is currently potato farming. and we'll be back when Super League returns. And yeah, Fly, I mean, you've seen it yesterday, right? Like, Fly is not a contender, really. Unfortunately. I hope he can step it up for next week, man. Go into a hyperbolic time chamber and just step it up. This, of course, the points that are a little bit rigged when it comes to, like, people have 6 games, people have 8 games, some have lighter opponents and some have harder opponents, right? So the next metric that we're looking for is the points per game statistic, which doesn't fit here. Annoying. Happy, of course, the top performer by quite a bit. The only person above 4.5, the only person above 5, the only person above 5.5. But there's some heavy hitters waiting for him. We got Happy versus 40 still coming up. We got Happy versus Lin still coming up. There's gonna be some good matches down the road for sure. Well, Happy will drop some games there most likely. Number 1 performer outside of Happy is Labyrinth. And this is something that nobody could have expected. We are raving about him day in, day out, basically. Incredibly, incredibly strong Super League so far. He still has some heavy hitters to play. He also has a lot of orcs to play still. So, regardless, outside of the loss against 1-0, he only has wins to his chest. 6 in a row. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Well done. Kaho right behind. He also had a little bit of a rougher start, but he just keeps on winning. If he wins today, he's going to surpass Labby, of course. And chances aren't that bad up against Infi. 40 also, 4 points is obviously good. Yesterday he got smacked around by Labby. 3 wins in a row for Labby on the maps, and 40 looked a little deflated. Hopefully he can step it up. 1-0, good performance. Also some rough opponents there. Lin about to catch up here today, most likely. Life. Is Life the disappointment of the season so far? Because I think a lot of people would see him top 5. Oh yeah, Starbuck. I mean, obviously. But I personally expected Starbuck like top 10. I expected Life to be top 5. Maybe it's just my personal perception. Maybe I had too high hopes for Life. Who did Life lose to? Good question. Life played. He lost to Happy 1 and 3. That was, to me personally, a disappointment. He lost to Kaho as well. And that's it. Like, he got some close wins in, though. 1 against Lin, 1 against LawLiet in a mirror match, which is a bit overperforming. He won 3-0 against Life, against Fly. That's to be expected. And the win against 1-0. Yeah, maybe he's not underperforming. Maybe he isn't underperforming. He'll still get points against FoCuS for sure. He might go into the game against Fortitude as at least 50-50. Against Colorful, he should also win, as Colorful is losing a lot of mirrors recently. And then he has Infi. Labby will be rough. Moon should also be a win. Sock is going to be close in Starbuck. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm wrong with my initial perception. Maybe I just really wanted him to defeat Happy, and he didn't. And since then, there's a stench on Life's performance in this league. It's important to win all the mirrors, though, and Life doesn't seem to be too strong here. Since he yesterday defeated LawLiet in convincing fashion, I think he is very strong in Mirror. Not Kaho level, maybe. But if you can beat LawLiet, you can win anyone. I think King of Mirror in China is Kaho. King of Mirror in Korea is LawLiet. Between Kaho and LawLiet, it's kind of 50-50. And Life defeated LawLiet yesterday, so I think he's good. I think he's good. Infi, solid performance. Got a lot of points. If he wins here today, he's making a big jump. There is, like, he is always a threat against the Night Elves, I think, due to his special macro style. So, definitely possible. Sock, I don't know what to think about Sock, man. He started so well with the 3-0, then absolute slump, and now he's kind of catching himself again. I think there's still more potential. Let's take a look. Sock, win against Colorful to be expected, win against Fly to be expected. 2-3 versus FoCuS really hurt him. He has yet to play happy. He lost against Infi, which is close. He won against Kaho, which is really good. Then he still has LawLiet, Life, Lin, and Moon. I can gather some points. I mean, clearly focus on the Night Elf matchup from here on out. And yesterday, we've seen him in the show match versus Kaho. And holy hell did he look good. He looked so good in the Night Elf matchup. Maybe Kaho also not the greatest there. But yeah. Mr. Apeman, thank you very much. I enjoyed your Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup coverage quite a bit. Well done, well done. That is the true Warcraft caster passion. Casting even when on vacation. So much love for that. How would I get my day started without you? So, yeah, in case you're not tuning in too often, we're currently in the round-robin group stage of this league. Everybody will play against the other until, like, play day 37 or whatever it is. And then everyone will make it to the playoffs, all 15 players, but you get seeded into an ascension phase. It's basically single elimination. If you are either rank 14 or 15, you start in round 1. The winner faces rank 13. The winner faces rank 12, etc. So that's the ascension phase. You can basically only ascend, except if you're rank 14, then you can still be relegated to rank 15. But apart from that, the only way is up. Jimmy Lee with the €5. Man, thank you. First fixing the bot, now fixing the bank account. Thank you, mate. So, Orc Mirror is gonna be our first one. The game shall be starting in a bit. If everybody is on time. They should be. So, just to show you a little bit who the winner is and who the favorite is. We are on Lin's profile. Oh, wait, wrong thingy. We go to Warcraft3.info, your source for stats. We go to Lin. We filter to Orc. And oh my, he won the past 2 encounters versus FoCuS 3-0. And the third last one also with 3-2. He had one weird loss against Chao KK, which we, I think, can ignore. And let's go down the list. Win, 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 win. And then there's a loss in February of 2024. So, in the past 1.5 years, there's 2 losses in Mirror. So, Lin is very good in Mirror. He's very good in Mirror. But let's take a look at FoCuS as well, who is clearly at the bottom of the barrel despite having a good amount of games. Very few points, quite some losses, got a bit slapped around, but FoCuS is on a win streak. 2 wins in a row for FoCuS, surely on the upswing. We can take a look at his record here. These 2 wins. Oh, I can't scroll here, right? That's a bit annoying. FoCuS. He got the wins over. I gotta zoom this out again. This table is way too big. FoCuS got the win against LawLiet 3-2. That was a surprise. He got the win over Moon. That was convincing. And the win over Sock. Like, all FoCuS fans should look at this result, FoCuS against Sock, and think, okay, FoCuS is back. He can work some magic here for sure. There are, of course, some losses that hurt. Like the one against Colorful really tears him down. Against Infi also. But he has yet to play a couple of people where he can clearly take wins over. Like Starbuck, for example. Like he's yet to play Fly, even though that's a mirror match. He got Happy out of the way as well. It also has to play Kaho and Labby. That will be tough. And Life as well. So I hope that FoCuS can steal some points here at least to continue his good shape, because we need a FoCuS in shape. Everybody knows. Now, forgot the password again. Shit, dude. Thankfully, that's not my bank account pin. Otherwise, I would have forgotten many times already. Oh yeah, it's that order. Wait, no, I entered that. It's not the password they usually use. Ankla, thank you. Did they change the password? There we go. Got it! Alrighty. Return of the War Chief, everybody. He's the greatest orc this game has ever seen, that this planet has ever seen. And he has some catching up to do because he was a little bit lazy in the past couple of weeks. Couldn't really bring us the games that we want to see, but that also automatically means more Lin games for the second half of the season. Now, in what shape is he? I think he laddered quite a bit. Haven't seen any show matches, really. So FoCuS, for sure, the more active player. And this is the first time I personally see Orc Mirror on the new patch. It's been quite a bit of Headhunters recently in this matchup, if I'm not mistaken. Now we have 10% less piercing damage across the board against heavy armor. So maybe a return to Grunts and maybe Raider Walker. Let's see about that. So we got FoCuS on the left-hand side. I think whatever you do... Yo, Ankla with the tier 2. That's insane. Thank you. FoCuS has to do something tricky, I feel. And you don't want to get into like a 50-50 same build situation. And we already got differences. It is a Blade Master for FoCuS. It's a Farseer for Lin. Nobody is going Barracks. Wonder what these two have planned. We confirm once again, Lin in the blue. Okay, it's a mirror match. I just want to be double sure. Due to, like, you know, recent history. Where I sometimes confuse the players in a mirror match due to colors, whatever. Just making double sure. Yeah, big chance for FoCuS. If he grabs points here to ascend in the ranks, because not too many people will get wins over Lin. I think that's a given. For Lin, maybe a little bit of a warm-up before the real tests come in. So, there we go. Blade Master Farseer is the matchup. Both want to harass each other. This is just a circlet, right? He's not creeping this. That would be wild. No. Okay. We're going for peons. No interest in fighting each other. No interest in fighting too many creeps. After this one, we'll be going for peons for sure. Lin at least does that, but we have the defensive burrow available. Hurt peons can easily go there. Piercing damage gets the kill. Could have min-maxed a little and lasted with the peon. Not doing that. FoCuS on the other side. I wonder if that's too smart. Ah, okay. I thought he's going back, but he's not. He's just hunting items. And so far, this is working quite well, I gotta say. Got the circle from the shop, got the claws from Lin's camp. And this is just wolf harass. I think with good peon juggling, everything should be fine here. It's obviously a little economy advantage. But this is another good save. The wolves didn't do too much. I wonder if FoCuS is ending up on low lumber. He's now going for Rex for headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin on the other side gets the grunts out. Blade Master hurt. Should still get a good encounter versus Farseer. But it's all stalling time, so FoCuS can't farm more. He will obviously outscale Farseer late game. Very calm and collected. Okay, nobody is getting overrushed here. Nobody is really put off. We got solid lumber. Lin doubles down on the aggression. Not only Farseer, but a Firelord on this map. You have no access to early dispel, so FoCuS, playing a rather greedy build with no racks for a long time, is facing grunts who are sturdier now, and also triple summons, soon to be quad summons. And this is gnarly now. Interesting interaction, as piercing damage does less damage to burrows and burrows do less damage to the summons. This is a did he start the hero? Yes, he did. Okay, I thought for a second he might not get the second hero, but he does. Still neck broken on the way to tier 2. Now FoCuS is starting to lose workers as well. Idle workers on the other side. Great attack by Lin. Just rushing him out of tier 2. Trying to trap him. Doesn't really work. Lava spawn opened up that path a little bit. And FoCuS is again in danger of dying. Reveal being used for the second time. Farseer running away. He got the TP. This should all be fine. And on the back of things, Radar Walker unfolding. His heroes will obviously not scale well, as I said. So yeah, FoCuS has to survive currently. This is a timing thing. This is a power spike. Did Lin do enough damage? I think the answer shall be yes. Shadowhunter out. Grunt, don't stop moving. Has to go heal wave first. That's rough. Alf, thank you for the 43 month. That is awesome. Chat says it right. 6 minutes, no level 2. What is... Oh my god, FoCuS doesn't even have tier 2 really, right? He got a potion. Firelord is squishy. Farseer is squishy. Maybe he can recover a little bit. At least the shop is still up. Potion consumed. No incinerate just yet. So damage of the Firelord isn't popping up just yet. But I think there's only one player earning wins here, and that's Lin, isn't it? Another grunt down. At least we get level 2. Finally some crits, but the Firelord, the Shadowhunter is under so much trouble. We get Spirit Link now. We got End Snare in the mix, and FoCuS got absolutely no chance. that was a demonstration of force. Lin shows the world once again who the best orc is. And that's game. That's just game. Lin, this was rather simple, huh? Fastia, Firelord, Raider Walker. Very, very simple. I think... Should FoCuS go into the main and harass? Instead of running back? If he goes into the main, is Lin the one being forced back? Not an Orc Mirror expert, of course, but yeah, Blade Master couldn't really do much here. FoCuS a bit outplayed in that regard. So let's see if FoCuS has a bit of a better game plan on map 2. My god, Lin, what a chat. Not playing for a week. Coming back, owning in 10 minutes. Just a stud. And that was the neutral playground. So Lin, yep, he didn't miss a step. I always feel like breaks do him a favor, really. Lin needs these breaks to like reinvigorate, to rejuvenate. So yeah, let's hope that FoCuS bring a better game. Maybe with a different strat. Maybe he's the one to rush. There are, thankfully, a lot of playable strategies in Orc Mirror. There's, of course, the Raider Walker Kodo with Blade Master Shadowhunter. Then, as you've seen, there's Fastia and many different variations. You can put in Headhunters, you can put in Tower Rushes, etc., etc. And here we go. Blade Master for Lin this time. Switching it up. FoCuS with the Blade Master too. FoCuS with grunts. Lin without grunts. Small little differences, of course. So does FoCuS want to go into creeping? And Lin just straight up harass? I can definitely see him play the same style. Take the hero. Go into the opponent's base. And own it. With fast tech. Yeah, seems like he really wants to go to Raider Walker as fast as possible. Echo Isle's a map where we got like 10 claw spots.
Players' forces are under attack.
So pimping a Blade Master is quite a hobby here. Different philosophy for FoCuS. He goes grunt first, into tech. Yo, Ari, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Loved your article on Melee the other day. Really well done. Was a pleasure to read. And of course it is a pleasure to see you. Ari is with us since before Reforged. Love that guy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Speed scroll up. And FoCuS not losing any healing here. But of course, a couple of resources are gone. Slippers and gloves for Lin is obviously nice. What will Lin do with his tech lead? Can only imagine... Oh, wait a minute. Did he get that steal? Yes, he did. FoCuS. Well done. Can only imagine we're contesting the marketplace real quick. And FoCuS is stepping his game up in the item as well. This seems more competitive due to more even builds, of course. And it's the calm before the storm, before the tier 2. Another slippers for FoCuS. We're getting ahead in damage, at least a little bit. We got a solid XP lead as well. But Lin's Shadowhunter. This is gonna be the crux of the mid game.
A town is under siege.
Who creeps better with Hex, who gets the Shadowhunter up to level 3 faster? Not as explosive as the Fastier Firelord build, of course. Again, draining a couple of resources, but FoCuS got a lot of lumber. Should be fine with the tier 2 buildings. And anything but Raider Walker would greatly surprise me. Wait, if FoCuS is stealing this one, no way. Lin scouts it. FoCuS gets his signature Berserker that he always gets. And, you know, I don't hate it. And he steals the biggest item on the map from Lin. Well done. Is he getting punished for this? Not at all. He knew the timing of the Shadowhunter by heart. Saw he has the time to exploit this. And that's the downside of harassing your opponent's peon, right? You're off the map. You can't really do anything about it. Great steal. Great play by FoCuS. He's got to figure out that... Ooh, Lin is also very, very risky business here. That Lin is going tier 3. He does now. And he can adjust. So far, he's on double beastery. Wait, is he stuck? Oh my god, he truly is stuck. I thought there's an opening here, but he can't. Riplin, go next. 1-1. Oh my god, what a mistake to get the Shadowhunter trap. That's a 1 in a million mistake. Did Lin off-race as human recently? Oh, and that should make it so that FoCuS is getting the middle. I mean, Blade Master can steal it, of course. But he can't contest this.
Player's forces are
This is a phenomenal game for FoCuS so far. He must have gotten an item that we don't see. Do we have Windwalk available? We do. End snare revealed. Backstab and crit! Oh my god, Blade Master dead. FoCuS putting on a clinic of map 2. Love to see the fighting spirit. He truly had a rough start into the season. Now facing Lin, getting slapped in the face on map 1 and coming back with the map like this. Surely an off game by Lin. Especially with the second hero stuck. He is tier 3 now. Double level 1 tier 3, by the way. That's something. And we hunt the Shadowhunter. Do we have another Hex? We surely do. Potion required. Walker intercepted with the Mass Raiders. And you know what? Shadowhunter is almost stuck again. The Blade is stuck. And he stuck him twice with the Burrow. Oh my god. What a nightmare. GG. When do you ever see Lin outplayed like this? And also sabotaging himself like this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you don't see that every day, huh? Great early game by FoCuS, I gotta say. Blade Master steals very, very early, getting ahead in XP very, very early. And then, yeah, Lin was kind of derailed, wasn't he? Getting himself stuck in the base twice is not ideal. That was not ideal at all. Okay, remember this day. The day Lin lost to himself. Okay, I hope you can brush that to the side. I hope you can brush that to the side. FoCuS' steals were really good. I didn't expect that, to be honest, to be on that level. Especially on the left-hand side. Yeah, the slippers went to Lin eventually, and that was stolen, but he got the faster level 2. Also, doubling down on raiders is very interesting. I don't think you see that too often. So, FoCuS adjusting. Basically, 4 different builds on 2 maps, right? Good variety in this Orc Mirror. Short games, explosive games, that's how Orc Mirror oftentimes is. When you don't have Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Raider, Walker, then it's like a pillow fight. But Lin has some catching up to do. As a reminder, every map matters in this system. Every map is a point, plus an extra point for the series win, basically. But yeah, I think a lot of people expected a 3-0, and you know, based on recent results, that wouldn't have been outrageous. As you can see at WSB, it was a 3-0. At B Cup, it was a 3-0. The last map wins were a long time ago. The Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup was in beginning of the year, basically. And then also the tier 3 was ambitious, to say the least. FoCuS, can you ride the wave of momentum? Double check again. Lin blue. All right. Thankfully, both players have a good recovery. Not only here in this series, but like overall in Warcraft. Both have turned many series around. They're not getting deterred by one map loss or one little mistake. Lin was probably laughing about himself, as far as I know him. So, we play the hero roulette again. And it's again double Blade Master. I would have expected FoCuS to go faster here. It's kind of a classic for him, on Tidehunters especially. But throwing a little curveball. I like it. Lin is not switching up the build at all. Neither is FoCuS. No Rags, Shop, Early Harass. On the other side, Blade Master Grunt for a bit more creeping. Lin can still do a little bit in the middle of the map. He's gonna get the circlet, where oftentimes there's a little bit of a race going on. Who gets the circlet and who can put on more pressure. FoCuS adjusting to that, thinking Lin is probably a little bit faster than I am in general. So let's... Wait a minute. That's mirror image. But that's mirror image grunts. I'm befuddled. Lin, steal, easy. Gets the snare caster, that's the big one. What do you do with mirror image? I mean, you go grunts already for creeping, right? Quinn Jiffy, thank you for the 25. You go grunts already for creeping, right? Do you need mirror image? Interesting setup, though. And Lin is in for the steal again, huh? No focus, no counterplay to this. Lin's tracking is so fantastic, man. And not only this matchup, also versus Night Elf in the past couple of weeks. Just outstanding. FoCuS still gets some XP. There was no way Lin could have gotten the last hit, right? So FoCuS gets XP and the item. Nicely done. This feels like the most even match of the two. But then we don't have crit, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
We don't have crit on a Blade Master. What's he doing? Don't tell me he misclicked. Lin is going tier 3 again. Both are going tier 3. Oh, we're in for a treat, guys. As much as I hate tier 2 Raider, Walker, Kodo, Night Elf, Orc Mirror. As much as I love tier 3. I haven't seen a Tauren Mirror just yet, which could be incredibly stupid, by the way. If you go Tauren and Walker, then they have a lot of HP in general, right? So it's slow for them to die. And then they can just be resurrected with walkers, so I don't know. Lin coming in with the Hex. Doesn't work that well. Both have a great inventory, double gloves, and then slippers, gloves, claws on the other side. And yeah, we go double totem. Taurens are the way, everybody. Tauren Mirror on a day where Mr. Remo Demo is not present. Nice reveal. He's getting hexed once again. Next item for FoCuS as well. Lin is a bit ahead when it comes to walkers. Magic damage will suit him well against grunts in general. Solid retreat and healing. Shadow Hunter for FoCuS also hurt. Oh, almost gets the deny. But just barely. Interesting setup this is. Lin is ahead in walker production and upgrades. FoCuS is ahead in levels but doesn't have crit.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, I wonder what this mirror image does when you have blockers anyway. Creepcraft continues. This just looks wrong, guys. Level 3 Blade Master, level 2 Windwalk and mirror image. If he retrains, it's probably confirmed that it was a misclick. Tauren obviously got a huge buff in recent weeks and months. Can't be Kodo devoured anymore. That led to a rise of the Tauren a little bit. Especially in Mirror since the Kodos can't eat them anymore. Also versus Undead, where they can't be possessed anymore. But since Orc Mirror is so rare, we rarely see it on the highest level. Oh my god. Vamp Aura for Tauren and Blade? Sign me up! Like, how are these Taurens supposed to die? With Heal Wave, Spirit Link, Vamp Aura, Heal Scroll. Ancestral Spirit. Currently, Lin has the way bigger army. He's not focusing on Ancestral Spirit. He has Pulverized done. He goes into more production. 3-2 heroes versus 3-2 heroes. And Lin is tracking him again, sees the enemy coming, backstep on the Shadow Hunter already. FoCuS is trailing behind. 13 food. can't fight. Love to see the Watch Award. I mean, pro players should have a sixth sense for item timings, but you can just confirm if your enemy was there already. And FoCuS is truly contesting this. I mean, if your opponent is at 50 and you play Tauren anyway, it's fast to catch up 10 supply. 1 round of production. Tauren are extremely expensive, 300 gold. And it's 3 versus 1. Like, there's no way FoCuS can fight this. We don't have Firelord, Seer, or Dark Ranger to get rid of Tauren corpses, which I think you absolutely need. FoCuS just stalling time, but how much HP will he lose during that stalling? We get Pulverized, we get a Blade Master in trouble. The Shadow Hunter as well. FoCuS a little bit overwhelmed. He has to save heroes on 2 sides, and he does. Nice. Saving his Blade Master into Windwalk. But yeah, he needs healing, man. He needs to lick his wounds for quite some time. Blade Master eventually died to the side. Oh, Lin, no Windwalk anymore. Trying to go for a surround, doesn't work. Huge win, of course, for Lin here. Hero is gone. His army is still better. It's down to the Shadow Hunter to hold this now. We don't have a walker for FoCuS either. Yeah, this fight setup looks just a million times better for Lin. That was probably the plan all along on Echo Alt as well before FoCuS disrupted this with the surgical double Raider strike. Everything is hurt. Speed scroll just a little bit too late and Lin gets the double kill and he shows again who's boss. 2 and 1. I am not necessarily a fan of FoCuS's Blade Master build. That felt odd. And yeah, FoCuS just a little bit too slow. Lin's build felt just overall better, no? The earlier totem gave him earlier walkers, earlier upgrades, earlier 50 food. FoCuS should not be in this tournament, would much rather see Soin. You're talking about someone who just got a map off of Lin, and you would much rather see Soin, who lost in a devastating fashion to Elegant today? Bro. What? No way. Sure. So, next up, we are about to close out the series rather fast. There's no downtime between the games as always. Lin with the 2-1 lead for now would be 5 points if he wins this upcoming map, and that is Twisted Meadows. There will be a lot of discussion about items here. Mr. Abstract, being in Los Angeles, eh? Living the Hollywood life. Greetings, my dude. Enjoy Bora Bora. Watching from all over the world. That's what we get. Uniting people. Abstract, with the dedication, man. Watching at 4 AM, 4:30. Setting the alarm for the Lin return. I appreciate that. We go for the Golem pull, and FoCuS has the best position for this. It's just the easiest to pull the Golem here and then trap him there. Lin feels like, ah, goddamn, it's always cross spawn. He's on the upper left hand side. He will be going for it. I will not be in time to harass this. I could have done this for the mercenary camp, but not really for the upper left-hand side. So let me just do the same. And then we spin the wheel and we'll see who gets the better item. And of course we stick with Blade Master, like on Twisted Meadows, where you can get like plus 35 damage Blade Master and you need to cover so much ground. Yes, of course. So far, FoCuS is not playing bad. I think that is a
player's forces are under attack.
above standard performance. Oh, I was worried he doesn't get the trap done. So yeah, you just see everything is a little bit faster on the upper left-hand side. Lin shouldn't have any issues getting the trap done, and he doesn't. So who gets the better item? Boots of Kel'Thalas obviously the best. Subi Mask also quite a... No, 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 no. He denied with the... Oh my god. He denied with the burrow. Grave mistake. Not allowed. Huge mistake for FoCuS. That's so bad. Okay. You know that happens when I praise him? I praise him for a second. I was rather harsh against him in the beginning of the season, but he just recovered. But that's only when Remo was casting him. I don't know if I curse him or something, or if he feels pressure. I don't know. But I don't want to call this GG, but that's 60% of a level that Lin is ahead because of a really stupid mistake. And if we criticize Night Elves for getting last hits with the Ancients of War, then we obviously have to do that here as well. We need a Stealing Magpie Blade Master, fueled by the Subi Mask, running around, getting last hits. Or a Blade Master kill, maybe. But then there's, of course, the Cloak of Shadows. There's, of course, the Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. FoCuS, I believe you surely find your way back. You don't get XP when you kill a creep with a building, or what happened? Exactly, Piazza. And he's using the burrow to creep to accelerate this and get a little bit of damage in. But if the burrow gets the last hit, you're screwed. This last hit also goes to Lin. FoCuS doesn't have crit yet. Okay, got it now. The map is big though. If Lin gives him time to unfold, there surely is a chance. Subi Mask will be amazing for a tracking Blade Master, for a Shadow Hunter later in the fights. And Lin knows this and he's trying to stall some time. Tier 3 on both sides. Lin... Oh no, not yet. It's Shadow Hunter Warmill Totem because he prioritizes the totem. FoCuS' tech is faster, but yeah, Peon dead, during tech, annoying. And the totem delay, of course. Also that Peon kill, right? I know, like, backstab and crit and stuff, but you got burrows. Should the Peon really fall? It feels like Lin is holding FoCuS in a chokehold. And he's squeezing every couple of seconds.
Forces are under attack.
Just, you know, not choking him out just yet. Still having a little bit of time. And that totem, yeah, is surely delayed. Double totem by Lin. He just got a lot more done. Tech is 30 seconds ahead on FoCuS. Another steal. Even the little poacher. Very disruptive gameplay by Lin. Taking all the fun away from FoCuS. And this is rather classic for both of the players, right? FoCuS is trying to follow the game plan. Playing vanilla. And Lin, you know, Lin has this little spring in his step. He got that one creep jack more. He got that one harass more. Causing disruption, distracting. And is all over the map. And in the end, that's a big difference. But alright, Twisted, still a good and big map. With a big mana potion. Okay, it's a health potion. Alright. Yeah, Casino Warcraft, we spin the wheel, we wait for the torrent. Devotion aura for Lin is of course fantastic as well. Even though, like, armor doesn't save you from pulverize, right? If I'm informed correctly.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think we had this topic in the previous cast and I vaguely remember. FoCuS getting creep checked here. Oh, can he get up front? Going for the Shadow Hunter now. Big backstab. Hex, thanks to the speed scroll, Shadow Hunter should be safe. Lin has a heal scroll. He's going into a speed scroll himself. Is this the knockout punch already? Lin surely trying. Again, supply lead for the War Chief. And disrupting. This is an attack without level 3 Shadow Hunter. Ideally, like there's this non-aggression pact. We creep up to level 3 as age and then we fight. But no, not Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pulverize ignores armor like Cleave. Thank you. And now we're duking it out. Level lead, Lin. He got double level lead. Oh my god. This should be unfightable for FoCuS. Got a torrent more though. And with the heal potion he was able to connect. But levels are doing a lot. Like a lot of Orc Mirror always revolves around levels. And especially that heal wave. Maybe it's quantity over quality in this case with the Subi Mask, but I don't think it can negate an entire level of that spell. We still got a heal wave. Lin is super healthy and FoCuS retreats once again. It's not like Cleave. I think Pulverize gets reduced by spell damage reduction. Oh! Archer's OP. Archers then win one-on-one against Torrent.
Are under attack. A town is under siege.
Blade Master is a beast. Canceling a burrow. Again, disruptiveness. FoCuS is just trying to get back on track for 5 minutes now. And it's just not allowed. Peons killed for lower lumber and later upgrades. Burrows cancelled to keep him stuck at 50. Production buildings cancelled as well. And Tiny Great Hall. Yeah. When you're ahead, well, in this case, get further ahead. before, the past 5 minutes were like when you're ahead, prevent your opponent from catching up. FoCuS has the gold soon for a tiny. Yeah, either he's catching up now and is going for the tiny himself, or he's got to pump quickly. I'm gonna say it, I think Torrent Resistance Skin was the best buff in recent history. I mean, depending on the definition of recent, you're probably right. Oh, creep check, off we go. Lynch Shadowhunter doesn't have that much mana anymore. Supply lead is gone, but Lyn is still producing. Like, these two Torrent are not part of the fight. This is not a real uphill. It's like fake, so no miss chances. FoCuS has an Ancestral Spirit as well. And we're throwing pillows at each other. Will we just revive the Torrent that are falling? We go for the grunts as they cannot be revived. Level 4 on Lyn, an entire level ahead. We got Devotion Aura thankfully for FoCuS as well, so that advantage is negated right away. And so far, it's very, very even. How's the mana looking? We got the revives over and over. A lot of Torrent Jesuses here. Lyn Shadowhunter, not in the fight anymore, and it looks like FoCuS is smashing this, but this is a little bit misleading as two Torrent are falling in a second. Shadowhunter falls for Lyn. Now that's a problem. And you just revive. You just revive, and Lyn has to run. Tail tuck between the legs. This one can also not be revived. And if FoCuS has to read for the Expo now, he's gonna tie up the series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huge supply lead. Very hard for Lyn to get some revives done. The Unga Bunga Mirror. That's right. That is correct. Very nice decision by FoCuS. Not trying to go into a counter expansion. It was too late for that. He had a 50-50 decision, right? Either expand or push. And he was ready to push. I don't know when he scouted that expo, or if it was just intuition. But, oh my god, the damage is nuts. And Lyn, maybe a little bit too greedy, staying it upkeep for too long, and then take the fight. There was no town portal, right? So that's a problem. Great recovery by FoCuS after that disastrous early game. Remarkable fighting spirit, really. Can he get another fight in? Shadow? I wonder which hero levels are most important now. Probably Heal Wave? Is healing that important when you can revive anyway? Is damage that important if you can revive anyway? What even is important now? I don't know. I'm a bit out of the loop in Orc Mirror. Show this to someone in like 2009 that this is a meta. Staff of Silence, always nice to prevent a clutch heal wave. Also draining a Dispel from the walkers. Ancestral Spirit is really expensive. So everything that drains the dispel is really good. Neo having an existential crisis. Kind of. Chat mentioned this as well. It's really odd to not have a Fire Lord. Maybe Fire Lord is too squishy that late in the game.
A player's forces are under
You want to use the Fire Lord for Incinerate to get rid of the corpses. Like, if something under the effect of Incinerate dies, it explodes, and that means no corpses. And if there's no corpses, you can't revive. But a Fire... I mean, he is an agility hero, but he is squishy. And if a these Blade Masters are coming in, Fire Lord will probably be extinguished soon. Same for Dark Ranger to a degree.
a player's forces are under attack.
He is going for that now. I guess with an Invo Potion, that's fine. Level 5 SH, FoCuS. Oh, no Town Portal. He just got a Tiny. Hey, food. I think FoCuS can afford that. But he doesn't have the level 3 heal wave. Really weird fight now. Creeps being involved. Only Lin has the Fire Lord, but it must be priority number 1 for Lin to take, for FoCuS to take him out, or at least prevent him from attacking. AoE pulverize everywhere in the front row. FoCuS losing the first ones. How's the mana looking? Pretty good for now. It is a mana war. Imagine a pipe in these fights would be bonkers. Fire Lord lives. It was rather obvious. And Lin is just winning this fight for now, maybe? It's so hard to say because, I mean, the supply could flip, but like 20 supply could just be reinstated. But the levels are speaking in favor of Lin. The supply is even right now. Mana, incredibly important to get the revives in. What's dead may never die. Everything is about to die. We do have a level 3 heal wave here. Blade by FoCuS under attack. He needs healing. He revealed himself. Gets the kill. Oh my god, the balls on FoCuS jumping back in with the blade. He needed that damage. He might get this damage. Everything going extinct. Fire Lord, backstab. FoCuS guts are unbelievable. And his expo is running pretty much the entire time. Gotta run once again. Blade Master has the chance to get a lot of kills here. This is awesome. Soul burn now as well, but the Fire Lord eventually died and is benched for a long time. Can FoCuS recover? Does he have the time? Incinerate did a great job here, but he's far away from home. FoCuS was home, is healing, is regenerating. And if he gets... Does he have enough mana for revives? Are there even any corpses? There's an invuln. Blade should be safe. No reveal either. I don't know if there's corpses left here, to be honest. Walker mana region is alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin is living a risky... But he's also under pressure. Trying to slow FoCuS down. Oh, FoCuS one Tauren back. He might get a second, but Lin is here. Uh-oh.
Is under siege.
Army is a little all over the place, but alright. No clearly established front row. We're going for the Blade Master immediately. That is soon another mana potion. Mana for Lin on the walkers looks a little bit better. He gets 2 new walkers, who of course do great damage to Tauren as well. Crit on both sides! Heal wave! FoCuS! Silence! He's dead! The blade is dead! With the 236 crit, Lin is exploding. Damage dealer gone. Level 6 on the Shadow Hunter and level 3 on the Fire Lord. This gotta be it. Oh, poor FoCuS, man. He had such a great recovery and a great push towards the Tiny, but Lin eventually makes the better decision in the late game. This was clutch. If the expansion runs a little longer, it will win FoCuS the game. But no, Lin re-engaging, gets a couple of Tauren back, had the supply lead, and just clutch plays against the Blade Master. Maybe FoCuS overexposing that blade a little bit. But man, what a series. What a cool series. Lin is back, 3-1, 5 points for the War Chief. And a good performance. Yes, of course, that Echo Isles games was a little bit odd, but Tauren Mirror on the menu. I gotta say, that Fire Lord, I was a bit skeptical because he is so squishy. But eventually, he got it done. He kept him safe. He got that Incinerate in. And then there's no corpses for FoCuS. Ah, man. Oh, man. FoCuS now 8 games, 15 points. That is obviously not ideal. We see Lin making a good jump with 2 wins in a row. FoCuS's win streak is unfortunately over. Oh. We go. I'm working on the Excel sheet right now, guys. Sorry. For the points per game, updated immediately. So Lin now in the 4 points per game club alongside Labby, Kaho, 40, and of course Happy. Making a good jump in terms of points. Is now tied with Fortitude, who lost yesterday, surprisingly, to us. Lin lost to Live before as well. Now on a win streak, and of course lots and lots of games to be done for 40, and Lin will be catching up now, of course, to ascend to the top, to the triumvirate we always have in Warcraft. FoCuS, I think getting a map in Mirror versus Lin is not bad. I feel like there was the chance for more. A lot of people will struggle versus Lin, though. A lot of people will receive a 0-3. And he hasn't won a map versus Lin in a long time, so that can be seen as a little bit of a surprise. But yeah, as he's over the halfway mark now, 15 points only is surely below FoCuS's regular standards. Hopefully he can catch up in the second half. So pretty well done, I gotta say. Of course, 1-0 has the chance to ascend later. Same for LawLiet. But now we will turn our eyes to the third best performing player for now, and that is Kaho. He is the #1 Night Elf in the league just yet. He's up against Infi, who is on a 3-game win streak. In general, 5-2 after 7 games. That's awesome. Lizard, dude, thank you for the raid, mate. It is kind of rare that we get raids, but much appreciated. We are casting Warcraft 3 esports. We are casting the premier tournament that we got running at the moment. That is the Warcraft Super League, a $28,000 tournament. And you're in for a treat if you're a human or Night Elf fan, because 2 of the greatest are about to face each other after having seen a very explosive Orc Mirror. So Kaho vs Infi coming up. Then we have another series between 1-0 and LawLiet, one of the greatest Undead versus Night Elf games that we could possibly get. So I think Warcraft fans around the world are eating good. What does this mean in Dota 2 terms? What does what mean? You're in for great games. You're in for great games. So I don't know too many Dota terms, but you get some of the best players in the world in very exciting matchups here. In long series and meaningful series. Anti-mage battle? You will see an anti-mage, that's for sure. Yep. I wouldn't expect too long laning phases. rather brawly. What else do I know about Dota? So Night Elf vs Undead is very push heavy meta, I think. Night Elf vs Undead, hard to say. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure, mate. Go straight to killing creeps in the jungle. That's what both players will probably do. I don't know if Dota calls it the jungle as well. Isn't that like a League of Legends term? We don't like League of Legends here, man. We're Dota by heart. I mean, we're like brothers and sisters, right? Creeping is kind of similar. Denying has become very important in Warcraft 3 as well. Sometimes I wonder if we should be able to like have recipes on items in Warcraft 3 as well. Always a bit jealous of that. Infi will go Omni Knight and Invoker, trying to win with lots of snipers. Infi has played lots of Zeus recently, though, in this matchup. So we shouldn't rule out the fact that he can play Zeus. It's not really Zeus, though, right? It's like, what's it called? The skeleton warrior dude? With Stormbolt. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Game is live. All right. We jump right in. Man, I'm very excited for this one. Leoric. There you go, boys. All right. This Infi versus Kaho, two Chinese players against each other. And I didn't swap the game in our overlay. Production, just as great as the international, am I right, boys? Infi versus Kaho coming up. Infi is one of the all-time greats. If you have around Mount Rushmore with 5 people instead of 4, I'd say Infi is on a lot of people's Mount Rushmores, for me personally as well. He is more of a streamer these days, still very competitive, and he is up against one of the greatest talents that we got in Warcraft. Kaho is, on average, in the matchups, probably the best overall Night Elf. Even though other players have peaks in other matchups. And now we'll see, man. Kaho, one of the best performing players in this league. He gets win after win after win, is on a 4-series win streak. Infi on the other side, 3-series win streak. For an old veteran and legend, he is truly performing well. Comes in very prepared, is once again not really revolutionizing, but evolving the matchup. And I talk a lot about a Mountain King because this is once again a Mountain King. Yesterday, Kaho played a show match versus Sok, a Korean human player who's also very, very good. And let's be honest, it wasn't even close. Kaho had no chance. Sok smashed him. This was, of course, great practice for Kaho, but this was also game tape by Infi. They played rather late at night, but Infi is a night owl, getting up at like 7 p.m. So he probably saw that and took the lessons, and what Sok did was rather simple. Go Mountain King, pressure in the early game, survive until tier 3, get a lot of air units, and smash. And it's down to Kaho to prevent that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Small reminder while we go into game number 1. If you have a Prime sub lying around and want to enjoy these games without any ads, hit us! Hit us with your best Prime. We start with the Demon Hunter. Shout out to the Dota fans. This is your anti-mage. We will see him a lot. He's also very hated in this game. So, man, I'm having a tough time defining a favorite here. Recent performances, overall shape, I'd give it to Kaho. This matchup specifically could go to Infi if Infi has a good day. That's a big asterisk always. What kind of Infi do we see? He's kind of like a two-faced kind of player. If he has a good day, he's still one of the best in the world. If he has a bad day, games could be over in 4 minutes, even though we haven't seen that in a while. Infi's fighting spirit really reignited in this big league. And that's great to see. We got both players leveling, both players expanding, even though Kaho is earlier. Demon Hunter has immolation, so he can ignite himself and fend off these footmen. That's the #1 goal. Keep the tree up. Infi with a bit of a backstab. Archer's nice defensive position. Can always heal next to the Moonwells. Demon Hunter can also get more fuel for the immolation. Off we go. And Infi is just clicking on buildings, man. That's what he did for the past 20 years. And it is successful. This is, of course, more like a counter pressure thing. But yeah, that was rough. That cost a lot of resources. And now we'll see how expensive it is for Infi overall. Kaho only now Tekken. Plan B down the road will be to expand once again. But yeah, Infi and also the other human players show the world you don't need water elementals to cancel Night Elf buildings. It works with footmen as well. And it's... Oh, block. Infi doesn't have a town portal. He's stuck there. Oh my god, he gets a counter surround and the bash and forces the TP, and that's how you got out there. Quick thinking by Infi, not panicking, not overreacting, not fleeing like a chicken. No, he took the fight and was rewarded for it. Nice 4 points around there as well. Kaho with another expansion. And Infi tried to pressure him here, seeing the opportunity with the hurt Demon Hunter, but that's what Moonwells are for. Infi's second base is up. His shop is not. So can't go for any healing, can't go for mana regeneration. And if Kaho gets a kill here, that's rather big. Mountain King, bit of a big footman at the moment with bash. But shop is up now. Nice little sanctuary on the left-hand side. You don't want to dive in there with the Demon Hunter if you don't have a staff or a town portal. So better safe than sorry. And Infi, a little bit of recovery here, but Kaho with a smart move, attacking a couple of units once. So healing cancelled, regeneration of mana cancelled. Sometimes an arrow can make all the difference. You probably know that from real life. So Infi has the economy lead, Kaho has the tech lead, and I'm curious what his second hero is. There's multiple options. Naga should be the meta right now, but it's, I'm not saying shifting, but there's variety. Could go for a panda, even though the panda received big nerfs recently. Still part of the play yesterday. And panda it is. Surround though! Oh, big breath of fire. Lost a lot of range and coverage of his AoE. Got a little burstier, especially on level 1. And you can still see the impact. Infi still fighting, brawling without too much mana. That's of course courtesy of the Demon Hunter who just takes the mana away. And I feel like Kaho is controlling this early game really well. Yes, his expansion was cancelled, but that's almost to be expected. He slowed the Mountain King down on the cost of his own Demon Hunter, but he's closer to level 3. Kaho is disruptive, found the time to get the second base up, get the tech unfolded, and going Dryads now who are not affected by a Mountain King. Last hit. Panda secures it once again, gets a health stone in this brawly mid-game. Not too bad. It is a nasty creep check with all the archers being hurt. Ancient down, Archer down, second Archer down. This will slow down Kaho's early game, or early mid-game, by a lot, and Infi is investing a lot into footmen. George Hour, thank you for the €3. Much love, mate. Panda surrounded. Ooh, can he fight out there? He got a health stone he can transfer. Maybe he can just walk out. The damage is good. Kills another footman. Is he blocked here? It looks like it. Demon Hunter with the counter block. Mountain King low. Has an invul potion though. Panda still standing strong. The Shadow Priest is healing himself. I feel like these surrounds are not working. Grand counter surrounds by Kaho. Seemingly on top of this game. These are moves that I haven't seen yesterday in his practice match versus Sock. But this is something that he dashes out now versus Infi. And this Mountain King needs a potion yesterday. Infi, what are you doing? He had the gold. He was close to the shop. He couldn't get in. MK dead. In a moment where his Archmage is occupying the altar. So the Dwarf is dead in a long time. Big fight for Kaho. Well done. Infi buys his Mountain King back from the tavern. He had the resources. Gets the double sanctum up as well, but he's rather fragile. No rifles at all. And Kaho with some great control. He had very little to work with. He had a demon, he had a panda, and the mercs, and that's it. And he got a hero kill with it. Infi a bit overly ambitious. And only now the rifles. Wonder if that's a bit of a macro mistake. Now we got great map control.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thanks to Dryads who can't be storm bolted, who slow down the enemy, spread the poison. Kaho was forced into using that health stone, so that's surely a loss as well. I am very curious on what Kaho's late game answer is. For now, again, similar situation. Demon Hunter with the burn. The Reju is here! One of the best healing spells in the game. No dispel, no steal with spell breakers. So it's basically an invul potion. Oh, bash though! Careful, buddy! You need another Reju, and thankfully the next bear is coming in for some new healing. As I said, don't expect too much farming here, guys. It's gonna be very, very brawly. And it feels like Kaho learned the right lessons off of yesterday.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not farm too much. Don't give Infi too much time. You don't want high-level human heroes. Breakers are coming in. Sorks are coming in. So spell steal and slow added to the mix. Kaho, we don't see an Ancient of Wind, so it's Dryad Bears only. I feel like this early Panda was a nice adjustment to Infi going heavy on Footman. So while you don't have the range, and that was noticeable yesterday in Kaho's practice matches, where he wanted to go for workers, for example. There, of course, not having the range hurt you, but if you just want to fight and you're close to your enemy, this Panda is better than the original Panda. Look at the block by Kaho. This is the crowd control I was talking about. No TP, no staff, but at the last second, Mountain King running out of range. Ooh, this once again requires lots of healing though. Infi not in a great spot. He will have solutions to Kaho's army in a bit. Blizzard will be leveled up to level 2. Mountain King can possibly heal a little bit. And we push. Love the Demon Hunter constantly tapping on the Mountain King. He will not have to fear Storm Bolts. Oh, Blizzard in the back. Let's go, Matarazzi. Thank you for 40 months. Bears are supposed to counter the breakers as long as they have no mana. Demon Hunter in the thick of it all. He has double staff. That's really curious. A great item that's oftentimes a bit overlooked. Kaho pushing at 68. Usually it's the human pushing and a supply advantage. Now it's the Night Elf pushing with a supply advantage. So the table has turned quite a bit. Oh, I was about to say, did he just get rid of the mana for the breath? No, gets another breath out. The staff's on cooldown constantly, leading to a lot of kills. That is now level 3 Archmage, showing us that Infi didn't get too many kills throughout this push. Now, during the chase he does, because everything is slowed down on the Night Elf side. But good retreat by Kaho. Will be licking his wounds. Economically, we're on even level, both at around 77. Level-wise, it's very even. It's a bit about shop control and map control now. Heal scroll and invo potion for Infi for the next fight. He has huge AoE, of course. With Blizzard, it is one of the best AoE spells in the game. Good to see. Kaho going for an anti-magic. So even if there's mana for a Stormbolt, he's able to dodge it. That guy Dylan, thank you for the 4-month. Nuke on the demon, who has no consumables and has no telestaff. Very, very wonky situation. That's oftentimes the human advantage on Autumn Leaves. These chokes are everywhere on the map. Huge Drunken Haze Breath of Fire doing tons of damage. Has to fight with a couple of GNL bears. Feels like we don't have enough breakers if a Reju is running on the Demon Hunter. Taking out some workers. Panda still has quite a bit of mana. Spits the fire. Has a staff ready for the demon. Just has to be careful to stay in range. Not too much Blizzard as he's constantly threatening that Archmage. Mountain King, Invo Potion, Demon Hunter still getting tons of healing done. Dodges the Stormbolt with the staff. Grande Kaho putting on quite an enormous fight here. So close to more kills. But again, whenever the Night Elf has to retreat, this is cleanup time for the human. And these are big kills for Infi now. Level 4 Mountain King. Again, even supply. What a game, guys! A super sweet tug of war. Not nearly as one-sided as the games we've seen in this matchup yesterday. Love to see Kaho learning. Very efficient with the staffs. Demon Hunter got nuked very early on, and I love the invisibility play on the Mountain King. You, of course, want to prevent that he's getting burned. You want the Stormbolts. And this will be the can opener for the fight. Again, these chokes are everything for Infi. And he might not be the cleanest player mechanically anymore, but he is goddamn smart. And if the bears are all clumped up, that is a lovely position for him. But Kaho, he finds ways to break through these chokes. And now we're fighting on open battleground. Stormbolt to the Demon Hunter once again. He can burn in a second. It is 100 mana gone with every time he does this here. And it looks like Kaho is taking the lead. Question is, for how long? Bears are about to fall. He needs reinforcements. Is not supply block. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire still working well if you get the Panda in position. And again, people were reacting. The Panda is dead. The Panda is trash. Look at him go. 10,000 damage. Still having impact. And now he's 18 food ahead. Kaho with a super impressive performance. Not saying that this is over though. But it's looking very good for Kaho. Got the mana potion up. I'm a bit worried that he has no healing items. But then he has the staff. What's the Moon Juice saying? We do have... Oh, we're missing the Moonwell upgrade. He can easily queue that now. He has the resources for a long time. Mountain King, invisibility again for the saves. And we're running through the blizzard. But Kaho seems like he's just tanking this. Everything is all over the place. No heal scrolls, no invo potion, but we got Reju and big Breath of Fire. 11,000 damage on the Panda now, but also Archmage catching up in the damage department quickly, closing in on 10k. Fighting next to the shop, everything is hurt on both sides. The supply numbers will drop very rapidly. We have staffs ready, but you always want to reserve that for the Demon Hunter. You are not allowed to lose the Demon Hunter under any circumstances. This is the Panda show for now. The only chance for Infi is if Kaho is overcommitting, but it doesn't look like it. Wonder Boy is an ice-cold killer, something that we've always said about Infi before. Staff at the ready when he knew that the threat would be coming to the Panda. Huge lead, 30 supply, 1,000 gold. This is Kaho's game to take, even though Infi is fighting strong. I gotta pinch myself if I compare this to yesterday. These practice matches versus Sok apparently gave Kaho a lot of knowledge. And it really feels like the two changes that we see is how aggressive you are. A lot of Night Elves are like playing the defensive part. Think of Jens, think of Colorful. They always sit back, and a Night Elf home turf advantage is super strong. It's totally understandable they do this. They fight close to their bases, close to the Moonwells. Reju is coming in faster, etc. But Kaho was very aggressive this game. And Infi marched across the map like once or twice, but it was never this 70 food death ball that we see so often. Solid steal, I'd say, but now for the first time we got double heal scroll, we got invo potion, we got a mana potion. Good dodge. Yeah, Infi has not much left here. If the Archmage doesn't carry hardcore now, I don't think Infi has a chance. Invisibility saves are awesome, but temporary. And now he's positioned between the army and the production buildings. Can always shark around and catch the reinforcements while expanding again. Grande Kaho! Super impressed. What can I say that I didn't say already? Call to arms. Oh, that's a sign of desperation. We fight out in the open. No choke. The breakers can't hold this. And the Panda position is amazing. And you know what? That range looked alright. Level 5 Panda is just a weapon of mass destruction. We never got the breaker numbers. And fries the old man, including the horse. Takes the 1-0. Kaho. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Beautiful, beautiful game on Autumn Leaves. I keep mentioning how hard it is to position here. Despite the recent results in this matchup on this map, despite the chatter that the Panda is dead, and Infi, no tier 3, no air. Maybe you gotta do that, but I can totally see why he went for rifles here. The true test seems to be if the human is going mass air. That's a true problem. 3 bolt dodges. He is really good mechanically, man. Him and Life are the best fighting Night Elves. And it showed. Great fights, never losing the hero. That was, of course, also Mountain King killed in the mid game. That took away a lot of momentum from Infi. And it's not necessarily what you want. Did you see Kaho dodge the bolt with anti-magic? Yes, and I said this a couple of times recently. Like, the antithesis to the anti-magic potion is always, oh, it's dispellable. It's dispellable. But If the bolt is already on the way, you can't dispel it. I mean, you could, but that would be like, that's way too quick. I don't think anybody can do this. So, yeah, that's how you use the anti-magic. And that's what Night Elves could probably do against Coil as well. But outside of the fights, I think Kaho's main accomplishment is just stopping Infi ASAP from accelerating, doing quite some damage, slowing the Mountain King down. If Infi gets level 3 Mountain King, he's running the show. But he wasn't. I think that's too tight to ask for a 100 gold item. I think this is the Super League. And we want to have super gamers. And we should hold them to super standards.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. This is Infi's first losers map. And look at that, guys. Warden versus Mountain King. I wouldn't be surprised if Infi goes Mountain King all series. It seems to be the meta worldwide now. While Mountain King was already the meta for like Chinese human players, Infi and Fortitude. More and more people are catching up. Sock is playing that as well now. And yeah, he looks really strong. Kaho is playing Warden. And yesterday that was a disaster. A Chinese way of playing Wardens, oftentimes very Shadow Strike heavy, as we see here. And that works incredibly well against an Archmage who's squishy and then slow and can get knocked down. Against the Mountain King though, Mountain King is sturdy. He can eat a Shadow Strike or two.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't Sock start the Mountain King meta? I mean, it's always arguable what was the real start, who invented something. But bringing it back to meta, I would truly assign this to Infi. Infi, Northern Isles, Mountain King first, Expo, Mass Air. That's his thing. So again, we go Human Expo. That is very likely. And should be expected always. Kaho? Nothing yet. He did spend a lot of gold now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I always find it very brave to not go Blink against this MK. And it's a bit like shoe on the other foot situation. Infi wants to slow Kaho down. You don't want to face a high level, well farmed Warden. She's at some point just invulnerable, invincible. And Infi wants to keep Kaho busy at his side of the map as well because he's growing that expansion and doesn't want to have that threatened. Rabatska! Thank you for the 18 months.
Relaxing Sunday, everyone.
Relaxing Sunday, you say to a caster who's doing like 10 hours today. But with games like this, how can you not? How can you not? So just to put this in perspective, since this is Infi's losers map, he is of course most favored here.
Under attack.
Also, the pick and ban system of this map, of this tournament, makes it so that you have later bans. That makes the losers map even better. Pen of Knives to get rid of Footman, who he deems to be more of a threat than the Mountain King right now, and I like this. And this, 4 points around, and this is where you want the blink. But maybe he can just break out. Exactly, there's more mana, there's the Shadow Strike. You don't want to go into that trade and get the Mountain King killed again. So this results in a double kill for Kaho, more farm on the Warden. Triendor, thank you.
+1 sub for the poor caster smile.
Yeah, think of the poor caster, everybody. Think of the poor caster. Everybody always said, like, oh, a final day of a tournament is too long. They have to play 2 series. No competitive gamer can play 10 maps in a row. Think of the casters. Nobody thinks of us. Very early Shredder, huh? Interesting. We got an expo coming up now. And Infi is getting out leveled hard. It's a 1.2 level difference here. It's always the hardest job for a Warden to bridge the gap from like level 3 to level 5. But it feels like Kaho is doing a good job. In the past, it was always the Korean Night Elves with the spectacular Wardens. I think times have changed. And this regional bias is a little bit of a thing of the past.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the Chinese and all of the Chinese Night Elves, whether that's Kaho, Life, or Colorful, have massively stepped up their Warden game. It's really good. And I gotta say, this map, for being Infi's losers map, is pretty poor. The Warden's level 4, that's great.
Forces are under attack.
The downside is Kaho is tier 2 with the Shredder and triple production building. Very early wind. I think he wants to go for a Hippo. He wants to scout as fast as possible to be able to react to the winds, to the Griffins. And to see what's coming. This almost feels a little reminiscent to the Night Elf matchup versus Orc, where you go heavier on Dryads to see what the Orc is doing and then adjust a little bit. Talon Adept training.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I've been told from a certain race in this game, Night Elves can only afford 2 production buildings. And now I see Kaho going 3 production buildings and Talon upgrade? Is he going... Is he playing Cyclone against an Alchemist? Your voice is Ambrosia. Thank you for the 68 month. That's for the crow he's gonna scout. Yeah, but he could scout with the Hippogriff without investing this upgrade. Like, there must be a bigger solution to this than just scout. Oh, Warden needs a town portal. Let's floodgates open a little bit for Infi's push. He will delay the entangle. I think Talons, because they can fairy fire the tanks while flying if it's tanks, and crows versus air is better. Ooh.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is that worth the bear delay? Fairy fire is a good point though. Yeah, it's surely very late game oriented. I have not seen this before. Wait, Alchemist kinda trapped here? But he'll spray good. Info potion as well. Warden is close to closing that gap up to level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
She retrained, she got Blink, that's amazing, but the Wand of Mana still coming in handy. It still is level 5. And now the Warden show begins. Ah, we're living in a day and age where Night Elves can play something else than 2 lores. After 17 years of casting, I never thought I'd see the day. Panda second again. And Blood Mage on the other side. Oh, stops the blink. Nice. No chance to steal anything. Flute, amazing. Alchemist levels yet to be improved, really. But yeah, Panda needs some creeping. We've yet to unfold our army. Kaho kind of realizing that he does have time for bears, right? Like the delayed bears. He's not rushing bears. Very different approach to most. Mana, lovely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dragonhawk's coming. How many crows we got? 3. Crows can of course be shackled by Dragonhawks. But that means you're missing the damage on Dryads. We're kind of low on Dryads. I'm very curious how this turns out to be. Super cool strat by Kaho. On game 1 I was really impressed with like his performance and the way he played mechanically. Here, bit in love with the build at the moment. But this could of course all backfire. Human tier 3 mass air is insane. Infi though is supply block. We're on even food. Infi has 1200 gold. Oh boy. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Here are the shackles. He gets all of the crows. Blood Mage almost dead. This is not much anti-air with the Dryad Archer backline. Trying to free them. It is a little bit too late. 1 crow is up. Banished to save him. Level 3 on the Panda. Nice. Everything is clumped here. The Blood Mage might be dead. We'll see. Oh, he's banished. The breath kills him off. Level 4 on the Mountain King. Everything falling. The crow is killing the griffin. And Kaho wins this encounter. He took away all the air. Gets the workers. Gets the footies. Level 5.7. Oh, this is bad for Infi.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sick AoE. Infi not prepared for that. I thought at first the shackles are really good. But the Archer Dryad combo ruined it eventually. Mass Dragonhawks now. And they are not the best unit to have. Damage-wise, they don't offer much, really. But that's why you have them in masses. And this first fight might have worked. How good is it late game? Fan of Knives, Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze combo, of course. Really good.
Forces are under attack.
And the Warden is running the show. 5.7 still. Infi needs all the heals. What do you do now with your Infi? Tinker for the rockets. That will make shackling a lot harder now. How many we got 13. He can't stop all the shackles. Let's see how this goes with the creep jack. Oh, Infi, this is not where you want to fight. Red spot for the panda, and Tinker gets a couple of free kills. No shackle, the Dragonhawk. Oh, unlucky. And of course, like, talons with roar. 57 damage apiece. Infi reinforcing this. Oh, has to block against the boulder. Kaho more occupied with the red spot. Medallion of Courage, not bad. Fan of Knife hits hard. Heal spray at the ready. Odd to place this with flying units. Warden out of the fight. Blood Mage is not doing too good. Do we have damage? Oh, he cancelled all the shackles. Doesn't really matter though, as the Dragonhawks do good damage. Great comeback by Infi so far. He lost a lot in the first creep jack, but then turned it around. Warden back, full health, full mana, close to level 6. With so much air, we won't have many corpses for Avatar. Panda closing in on 5. Tinker is level 2, which is super important for engineering upgrade, giving more surface area to the rockets, getting more cancels done. What canceled a lot of healing here. And Kaho's going for third base. Appreciate that. Bears talents, man. How often did I tell you? Talents make everything better. Every matchup. Nice smackdown by Infi. Talents are so sick, man. They did so much damage. That wasn't enough for level 6, but we're close. I feel Infi has to split the Dragonhawks. One group of Dragonhawks will be countered by rockets, even though it's like he can't hit everything, but it feels like he needs 2 angles. Then rockets are also very spammable though. More spammable than shackles. But this 12 crows. That requires a lot of shacklation. Sick. That's level 6, guys. Avatar of Vengeance unlocked. He's draining good mana. No mana potion. Blood Mage not level 3. Oh, he does have 2 groups. I mean, he needs more than 1 group because it's more than 12, but... Here we go. Only a couple of shackles is not ideal. Couple of shackle interrupted. Here comes the second squad. But what an invite this is to Drunken Ace Breath of Fire. It's all about healing. It's all about rockets. Can he cancel the shackles? The crows need to break free. Heal scroll. Amazing. Breath. Amazing. Holy smokes. Kaho is losing a lot of the crows though. Tinker about to fall. Bears to the rescue. Level 4 Mountain King out of the fight. Tinker. How does he survive this? LOL. He shouldn't have. He shouldn't have. TP home right before he loses the Blood Mage. But now Kaho, there was a lot of losses. Infi had more shackles and more healing to sustain the rockets and the breath. You know, usually I hate mass air, but this is so cool. Absolute nightmare to observe, of course. But the interactions are amazing. Again, healing cancelled most of it. That's the downside of Fan of Knives. A damage cap of 5 units. Yeah, I agree also. There should have been more rockets. Kind of. Should you go level 2 engineering or rockets? Because you have AoE damage already from 2 sources. Do you need even more AoE damage, or do you need more AoE for more coverage against shackles? I think engineering is the smarter choice. Infi is comfortable to go into Griffins again to find an answer to bears. Huge mobility, of course, on both sides. We're ready. We're lower on crows for sure. 3rd attack upgrade. Levels on Kaho's side. Panda 5. Goes up though. Infi was able to knock that down before, but now Kaho is getting ahead. 22 minutes. Main base is about to expire in 20 seconds. I was kind of rich. 81 food. That's super annoying. Oh, he's losing a lot of gold now. He's losing 60% of his income right now. But okay, he wants high upkeep. He wants to win the fight. Infi at 80. Double heal scroll. That's clutch. He needs as much healing as you can possibly can. 10 seconds to the next heal scroll. Infi should get that too. Must get this too. This might be game-winning items now. Great shop control, man. The second the heal scroll became available, he's there. Perfect, really. Infi was the one expanding earlier. He's out of gold. Going upkeep now too. Can he? He can't max, right? He can't max to 100. Oh my god, that's 20 talents. What's it again for crows? It's not a flock, right? A murder? Oh my god, this fight. Highly anticipated. This is the decision. This is the decision. It's all about the shackles and all about the rockets. Level 3 on the Tinker. Didn't spell just yet. Everything is trapped. The panda, the warden, the Tinker. Here, he's free. Oh, he's out of prison now. And these Dragonhawks should disappear way too quickly. They're all free. No chance. Mountain King level 5. Kaho, the goat. Murders Infi with crows 2-0. What a unique game. What an awesome game. And especially, I don't know, like, I'm so sorry. that I keep mentioning this and I sound like a broken record, but I don't give a flying damn. Yesterday, Kaho was completely trashed by Sock's Mass Air, and he played Dryad Bears every single time, and it got smacked around every single time, and here he is 12 hours later. Mass Crows Tinker third. What a god. I love this player so much. He's so good. And then all of a sudden you have 20 crows. And it feels like Kaho figured this out. And there was no big Dragonhawk split. The Rockets were mega clutch this time. There was a lot of Shackle. It was all gone in a second. CK8181, thank you, thank you, thank you. Does silence work against Dragonhawks? Yes. But it's not that spammable. That's why I also think Tinker is better. And I also think Kaho just likes the Tinker. From what I... He tried to play a lot of Tinker second pushes when he was like a rising star to the scene. Now, of course, he's established. He's that established that he's 2-0 up against Infi. Big points for Kaho. He is already one of the best performing players in this league so far. Now he got the chance for 6 points versus Infi. Mega match points for the Wonder Boy. Bring it home, buddy. Bring it home. Even though I would love to see more games because these games have been nothing but awesome so far. Oh, wrong scene, wrong scene. You don't want to see me, no? There we go. Oh, wait, I can't switch the scene anymore? What the hell is going on? There you go. So, Infi, is it time to move away from your Mountain King? Or do you think you can play it better? Okay. It's time to prove that MK still works. And on the other side, it's the Demon Hunt. With that, chances for another Mass Air game has lowered. It's probably gonna be more like Autumn League. That was one of my favorite games in Human vs. Night Elf in the past couple of weeks. You know, not a big fan of these rifle pushes, whether that's 1 or 2 base. It's just a personal thing. That felt really fresh. Demon Hunter starting with the ring. That's great. It's not the strategy, it's the execution. Yesterday, Sock played the same and won. Did Kaho there also played lore into wind into tech with 20 crows? Or do you see Dragonhawks and think, oh, it's the same game as it was yesterday? That was a cool build, man. I don't know, maybe Night Elves can educate me, but this was the first time I've seen this build. I've never even heard of this build that Kaho displayed on map 2. And it worked incredibly well.
A player's forces are
Demon Hunter, more or less farming.
a town is under siege.
No counter expansion to attack, so Infi marching across could be a little inefficient. No level 3 yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting to see how passive Kaho is. He is, of course, kept in check. Kept in check. Because of Stormbolt surrounds. Should be a counter block right away. Infi trying regardless. And then, if you're surrounded, you get burned. Nice setup by Kaho. Still damage done, and Infi is doing the right thing. Buying time for his expo. And Arcane is up. Big danger. Averted. No immolation towards peasants yet. Demon Hunter didn't even cross the map, really. Good counterplay. But there's a tree growing now. Infi has to figure this out. He had the forces in game 1 especially to deal with that rather swiftly. Oh. He got him! But not willing to take too many hits.
Under siege.
Love that he retreats over the north to scout for potential expansions. Naga second this time. Alrighty. This is probably the most meta game these two are playing right now. Naga has always been a great carry against Archmage first. Now against the Mountain King, I wonder how that will look like. He is very squishy. Stormbolt can wipe her. Gotta protect her though. And by chasing Footman, base is open. But Kaho has a plan against that too. But for Infi, everything is fine. He's mining for a long time. He was teching fast. I would say this is the game where most things are going according to plan. He should just come up with a solution how to get his Mountain King to 3. He's not that far away. I'm back, guys, with the 5 gifties. Let's go. My favorite Twitch chat troll. Can't wait for your evaluation of the upcoming games. This is very streamlined for Infi. Again, mega high on footmen as he oftentimes is. It's either high on towers or high on footmen. So far, Kaho's Expo is very safe, also uncontested. His tier 3 is on the way now. 2 minutes and then bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
20 talents. Unbelievable. Naga with the ring, kinda nice. Very early staff. This is another adaptation that we see throughout the series, right? Staff of Sanctuary, very, very early on. stay. I can't stay too much longer. How much damage can he do?
Town is under siege.
Just distraction, I think.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very low mana always. We are waiting for the 70 food push, right? I'm not sure if Infi is doing the right thing by skipping Rifleman for that long. Or delaying Rifleman by that long. I'm not necessarily in love with 8 Footmen if you don't commit to too much. Like, he was committing to the Entangled Gold Mine, but you can do that with 6 Footmen as well. And then get an earlier answer to the Dryads. But hey, maybe he's proving me wrong.
Players' forces are under attack.
Book of the Dead shouldn't be a big issue, but then I said that 1 or 2 days ago, and it resulted. No, Remo said it 1 or 2 days ago, and it immediately resulted in a Book of the Dead surround. So let's be careful with that evaluation. Reju up, upgrades kicking in. Good to see that Kaho learned the lesson and is going Ultra Vision as fast as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great Demon Hunter plays across the board. Infi again with the heal scrolls. He is accelerating. He's a little low on lumber and doesn't have priest upgrade yet. So he's gonna need more lumber soon. Long rifle more important. The first attack upgrade is super cheap.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we're parking units in the base as a counter to this play right here. And of course, so they're not getting caught off the map. Oh, Book of the Dead in the main! Because there is no Arcane and there is no Dispel. Oh, this is gonna take some time to clean up. Nicely done. This will also prevent tier 3, which is oftentimes a knockout in later stages. Oh, this is a sweet punch. And it took Infi off the map. Keeps him in check. Can't develop the Archmage, who's oftentimes your carry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Becomes more and more common, right? That your second hero is the carry. It's been the case for a long time on like a Lich for Undead. TC Mountain King and Orcus Human, Naga in this case. Infi has a lot though. But again, Kaho is not using his defensive position. He is doing a lot of damage to this Archmage. Whoopsie, very exposed. Mountain King in the heat of the battle has no TP, but has good healing apparently. Staff ready, Bear saved, Reju applied, not stolen, as the breakers have very little damage, and Kaho stalling time, catching up in supply, moving home. That is game tape for all the other Night Elves. This paradigm shift of how to maneuver across the map. Still, Infi maxed out. He's going for adept upgrades now, both at the same time. Quite interesting how long he delayed this. Defensive setup with 2 Moonwells, no shop. And no heal scrolls. Infi still has all the chances in the world to take this home. But the Mountain King is getting pummeled quite hard and he's locked behind his breaker militia line. without being healed too much as well. But yeah, that is the push. If Infi wants to score in this match, he needs to break Kaho now. But we have seen miraculous defenses of Night Elf players. Flanking with the bears. Oh, I talked about this yesterday. If I saw too much StarCraft, or if Warcraft players should be flanking more. Now Kaho is trying this. He's tanking the militia, which is totally fine. But that means the rifles are busy. Blizzard. Oh, they're all slowed. And there's no Wisp detonates here. Trying to split against the Blizzard. Interesting choice. Demon Hunter, Invo Potion. Needs reju yesterday. But the bears are all in the back. Okay, maybe you shouldn't split. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe every single bear falls now. Oh damn. What a wipe. And this was not one of these Night Elf defenses. No, no. This was the human army is better than your army situation. Great adaptation by Infi. Super quick on his feet. Not kiting away too much. Just answered with Blizzard. Cool approach. But countered hard. But Infi leaves him alone for now. He can of course heal up now, super quickly push again. But that gives Kaho some space. He invested a lot into army. That was a lot of heal scrolls. Wait a second. Still moon juice. A little bit at least. There's a shop. And supply lead. One heal scroll. Oh my, the anti-magic god tier Kaho anticipating the Stormbolt again. With that Demon Hunter freedom, is there a chance for Kaho to hold this? Breaker's falling. Demon 4 gives him evasion most likely. The burns are crazy good. He's still holding on to the heal scroll. Infi uses his one first. Reacher running in the back. Bear might be able to rejoin the fight. Heroes chasing the damage dealers, aka rifles, as he got a lot of roar. Kaho is even in supply. The wall. Oh, bears all clumped up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Kaho just winning this? That would be mental. Staff at the ready for the Demon Hunter as always. I would say a lot of these bears are very, very, very hurt. 2, 3, 4. That's 20 food, basically dead. Infi should be able to take this home, but if Kaho can drag this out, Infi is gonna mine out faster. 2,800 versus 5,500. Warcraft is so great. Double orb now. Kaho might not have gotten the heal scroll, but he got the double orb. Bears had the time to rejuve. All of a sudden, Infi's army doesn't look too impressive anymore. It's no clap, it's one Stormbolt. And here we go. Mountain King far forward, Fork Lightning in. If that Fork Lightning gets level 3, that would be massive, of course. Blizzard doesn't hit too much. When is Infi using the heal scroll, and what's the bear situation? Heal scroll used already. 4 bears caught by the Blizzard. Oh, that's big. Priest have to take care of that Mountain King. That might be the moment for the Demon Hunter to get something done. Reju stolen. But Infi controls this fight a little better, I feel. Slow trap activated. Waiting for the next blizzard. Here it is! Demon Hunter not even close to level 5. Needs another staff. Then he's out. Bears are falling. Can't be staffed because it is on cooldown. One more blizzard will get a multi-kill. This is 25 supply with a combined 100 HP maybe. 1, 2, 3 bears all taken out. And Infi stumbling a little bit. But eventually pushing through on his second loser's choice. I would be baffled if there's a way out. Ooh, and there it is. Demon Hunter dead. With that, no chance. Level 500 MK. And Infi puts his name on the board. GG. Big tug of war. Well done. I feel like Kaho was maybe a bit too passive in the early game. This expansion was running for a long time. Infi kept him in check this time. It was well played. And we get one more. That's fantastic. It's really good for us. So, can Infi turn this around, or will Kaho just take over? I need a little bit of a restroom break, everybody, but you can check out if you can help us out, because we are sponsored by OperaGX this month. We're still in need of 51 new users, and then we get a little bit of an extra payday here. !OperaGX, download with our link, install, and raise the number. Also, if you have a Twitch Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. I want to take this little restroom break, and then we're right back with maybe the decision in Infi versus Kaho. What a joy to have such talented gamers in this 23-year-old game. Absolutely beautiful Warcraft on display here today. And now, Echo Isles. Another match points for Kaho. Let's see. It would be very surprising if Infi can take back-to-back maps now, I think. At least to me. Infi surely has the potential, multiple-time world champion, absolute GOAT of this game, undeniable. Love him or hate him, he is one of the highest skill ceilings of all time. And now, let's see if Kaho is better here. First loser's pick for Kaho. And given how the Tidehunters game went, why not a Warden again, guys? Maybe because it's too readable. First, of course, on Infi, we gotta decide if this is Archmage or Mountain King. Mountain King again. 4th time. I think it's safe to say Mountain King is meta. Downloaded and installed for the +1. Thank you, Tara. Okay. This is the setup. I think it's a lot about decision making and movement early.
Forces are under attack.
Who puts the pressure on who? Which hero can get closest to level 3? When do you decide to stop your own progress to slow down the opponent's progress? For lower night elves, of course, this would be a little tricky now. But Kaho should get all the XP. Do we want a Shadow Priest here? Kaho doesn't. No deny, no deny, no deny. Item evasion. Super nice. So he can go immolation, mana burn, keep the evasion, and basically got his level 4 spell on level 2. That's what it is. And it's even a little better than the level 1 evasion.
A player's forces are
Footman is annoying, similar to what Sok did yesterday. And Infi going for an expo once again, but not immediately. There's a little bit of room to grow. Infi has to figure out if there's an expansion coming up now, so he can march across the map and punish that.
under siege.
Or maybe he just does it anyway because it's so comfortable to creep the merchant.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Kaho with a lovely Murloc camp. This is perfect for immolation. Takes some time to set up. It's also very close to the tree. And the Murlocs are retreating. Ah, it's a little wonky. Took some time. And Infi has the setup. It's only 4 footmen. But since Kaho is busy. And the Berserker is ensnared. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. No chance for repair. Kaho is not interested in the big defense either. Just lets it go, can expand on the spot, save some time. And I guess it's fine for both. You get the quick level 3. No mana burn too, huh? Okay, that means he is incredibly confident to get level 4 soon. Because you must have that level 2 mana burn at some point against the Mountain King. Otherwise you just enable him. Wisp already in position again. Infi is doing a good job keeping Kaho in check, but I think also Kaho is comfortable since he has that level 3 already. Oh, are we starting the Talisman of Evasion stack discussion again? Okay, here it is. It doesn't stack at all. Even the text says it doesn't stack of Talisman and the spell. Talisman is better than level 1 evasion. And the game takes the better evasion. So if you have a Talisman of Evasion and level 1 evasion, it's using the Talisman of Evasion. But if you have level 2 evasion, then the item is basically ignored.
A player's forces are under attack.
So currently 15% evasion. Hunter's Hall in the pocket. Expo up as well, but the 4 footman troop. Oh, Infi, his key to victory was always using footmen as best as possible.
town is under siege.
This feels like one of the calmest games so far. And this is how Echo Isles often plays out.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi is getting ready with Blacksmith and Lumber Mill again. Indicator for air. Kaho can't go for a Shredder this time. So I'm very skeptical if he could pull off his mass talent play again. Because you need so much lumber for this. Archmage second should usually mean rifles. I'd be incredibly surprised if it's not. But I'm also incredibly surprised that this Mountain King can apparently cancel a lore. Oh, wow. That's big. Good delay. Demon Hunter was here to the rescue, basically. Forces Infi into a potion. And he doesn't have the Scroll of Regen running. Small delay. But you don't want to risk anything. Since the Mountain King has the mana potion. Nice check by Kaho.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi this time a little lower on Footman, and I think that's the better balance. Panda needs to creep. Big time. Infi already preparing the shop control. We've seen how important the heal scrolls were early on. In Northern Isles, on Northern Isles. It doesn't feel like Kaho just has to bridge 3 minutes and then he's fine. I feel like Kaho's in a bit of trouble here, actually. Expo was delayed. Lore was delayed. Demon Hunter is running the show, of course, as so often. But Panda makes his way to level 3. Just like Archmage makes his way to level 2. But the clock is ticking. So far, the defensive setup isn't necessarily great. No Moonwells, no shop, no bears, no tier 3. Also no Naga. It's interesting. Oh, Kaho got a heal scroll. Oh, Kaho got heal scroll and invuln. Huge change compared to Northern Isles. The push is coming to Kaho's base, as it seems like. Still 50 food and the Moonwells aren't ready for more. Infi is taking a sweet time and he has to because level 3 isn't there. Only go up to 60. Ooh, this is worrying if you're a Kaho fan. Was Lin pretty dominant versus FoCuS earlier? Mr. Buttcrumbs, it was a funny series. Especially Twisted was amazing. Watch Twisted Meadows, man. Unga Bunga Mirror with Torrin. Double heal scroll, Panda, Sobi Mask. Needs to reunite with the army as the Demon Hunter. That is quite a problem now that Kaho's at 60. He needs one of these classic Night Elf defenses. Blizzard is hitting, but not like super amazing. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, off we go. Panda level 4. Yep, it still hits quite a bit, but he didn't reach the caster line this time, unlike Tidehunters, where it was a huge Panda. Kaho seems in trouble here. Infi is hitting the push. Really, really nice. He prepared this well. And everything seems to be falling here. Heal scroll. Needs it. Gets it. Invo potion as well, but these bears... Oh, that breath was nothing, really. Should have put it to the side to get rid of all the buffer units that are occupying the bears so they can't hit the real targets. And Kaho in the ropes, 1,300 gold. He's not building anything. Oh, Kaho, I've praised you in the highest of tones earlier. You gotta get that engine running. This Equals games feels a little off. Run to the shop and he's a second too late. No more retraining now. Sell the talisman. He keeps the talisman. Why? He has evasion and drunken brawler. Kirk, thank you for the 43. Kaho needs a miracle, let's be honest. Infi did a fine job with that push. Heal scroll surprisingly went to Kaho though. He loses money by selling because of upkeep. He can't lose what he doesn't have. So it's a net loss to not sell it. I mean, you might miss out on the 30%, but you're not getting the 70%. So he's losing 70% instead of 30%, so it's a 40% loss. Big brain math.
A player's forces are under attack.
Brave to cross the map. Infi is just maxed out, yeah. And unlike a previous game, Kaho couldn't kill the altar. He never was there, really. So tier 3 by Infi. And that was missing all series. And that's where things get problematic for Kaho. Panda, staff, knights, mortars, frag shards. Maybe even orb. Oh, Panda is blocked. Yep. Still 20 feet down. Infi somehow got a grab of this game. Love the scout mount. He is in no rush. Tier 3 will knock Kaho out big time. And I wonder if a warden shouldn't have been better. Fascinating. Oh, Kaho gets the heal scrolls. Infi is not paying attention to that at all, despite being super rich. Berries are needed. Still 7 rifles. If the rifle numbers were lower, I'd probably agree with you. Kaho trying to snipe the workshop to prevent frag shards. That doesn't work. We taking this fight? There is no TP. Infi with the backstab. Tier 3 has not unfolded yet. So that was an investment for basically nothing. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire into the back. It's all burning. It's all missing attacks. But it's again the Archmage show in the back line. Looks great. Sweet Breath of Fire. I think this series is surely a lesson that a Panda can still be effective if played well. But Infi respects it. Having... Oh, big Breath of Fire again. Having no heal scroll. Huh. Infi is in high upkeep too. How can get out whenever he wants? Is he too greedy because he wants to hold on to that TP? Maybe? Got him all. And he split the Demon Hunter to the side so he can go for heal scrolls again. Nice. Instead of fairy dragons, I wonder if he doesn't have the time for mountain giants. But then now there's knights as an option. He sold it. True. The talisman is gone. Nice little shot in the arm.
A town is under siege.
Problem with the panda is oftentimes he's not a good orb carry. $82 food. This is closer than expected. Kaho had an absurd amount of wisps already, trying to come in with a detonate. Really good detonates against the inner fire. Mountain King in trouble, has an invo potion. He's the Omega tank, by the way, with 3 rings. Blizzard in this choke is a death trap, though. Nicely done by Infi so far. Can the panda somehow carry this? Wouldn't that be funny? He needs mana potions and he needs an absurd amount of healing. Demon Hunter can't reach this Mountain King anymore. Actually, nothing can really save this, pressure this Mountain King anymore. And in the back, the Blonde Devil once again working as a mana battery, kills the demon, and Infi shows great resiliency in this series. Down 0-2, turning it around 2-2, claiming at least 2 points for him and brings us to a game 5. After the Tidehunters game, I wouldn't have expected Infi to bounce back the way he did. Not at all. Infi wasn't playing bad or something, but that looked like one of these devastating defeats that you can't come back from. Infi is looking terrifying now. Kaho has to come up with solutions again. Ooh, foo-foo. It's still his loser's pick that's coming up. Hammerfall? Concealed. Ooh. Concealed is bad for the Human Expo. Long series. Shout out to our partner Rogue, keeping me energized throughout the entire day. Today, pink lemonade. Yum, 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 yum. 20% off with the coupon code B2W for your energy, hydration, and chill supplements. Let's decide this. Who claims the 4 points? Who claims the 2 points? Kaho upper right, Infi bottom. And this is something, my voice cracking. This is something that I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast. Infi showing a lot of fighting spirit this tournament.
Perfect smiley face.
Let's go, Stempel! Thank you, thank you, thank you. This series is great. I gotta say, this Tidehunters game is probably one of my favorites of the year. The way it turned out. Crows. So, good news for Kaho here. He got access to a lab at a reasonable time. Expansion creeping is really hard for Infi. Going Mountain King again. And very likely going expansion again. Can he disrupt this by going aggressive? Not really a chance for Warden. Her path to level 3 is not that easy here. Kaho has shifted his expansion timing a little further back. I think that's kind of beneficial to Conceal Till as well. Infi did a great job cancelling. Can he do the same here? While we talk a lot about shop control on Echo Isles, Tidehunters, Northern Isles, gotta talk a little bit about fountain control here. Ideally, you want to have units there to prevent free healing for the opponent. And Infi again. Nice scout by Kaho. Infi again going 1 green or 1 orange into Expo. Giving Kaho time to prep. Feels like currently is great development in this matchup, I gotta say. Like for me personally, because we are completely moving away from 1 base rifle pushes, but that's a taste kind of thing. But then we also had Night Elves finding great ways against Archmage creeping and Archmage expansion by detonating Wisps early on and playing a super aggressive Demon Hunter. Then the humans switched it up by playing more Mountain King to stop that harass. And then the Night Elves are kind of answering because it involves mass air sometimes. Night Elves are switching it up by mixing in Panda versus Rifles and mixing in lots of Talons as we've seen versus the Dragonhawks. This matchup steadily in flux and that's beautiful.
The player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. Waiting in the wings is the Demon Hunter. Of course he was scouted. Of course Infi is aware, but what can he do? He needs to do damage here. Wisp is here. Stormbolt. Surround. I don't think there's a counter block. He gotta free his way with lots of damage. Uh-oh, Bash. Careful, buddy. Whoo, not too many kills. Would love to get this one more, and he did get this one more worker kill. With Moon Juice, of course, Demon Hunter is back to full health in no time. 2.7 on the Demon. We've seen these risky plays quite a bit by Kaho, as if he's like deliberately giving up that town portal for the damage he's doing. Nice response by Infi. Not getting burned that much, having the Stormbolt ready. Surround snaps as well. And a fast level 3 MK. Kaho's in trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the archer position. And now they're the ones being attacked, huh? Uh-oh. Infi's MK show. Punishing the archers. Good body block. No hiding here anymore. Yeah, we're down to a Demon Hunter. Oh, he has immolation evasion. I didn't even see that. It's no mana burn. Yeah, then of course you're getting punished. Of course you're getting punished. Then he's dead now, isn't he? Oh, close. Close, 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 close. Naga is coming in as a support. That might lead to a little swing in the matchup. No Panda no more. Gets a Footman kill immediately. And Mountain King is empty. Yeah, Kaho's alive. But he has no gold. 22 food. Expo against him. And no Expo coming up for him. Could have been a body block, I reckon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hot damn Infi. 6 minute, 10-second tech. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Kaho lost a lot of creep speed by losing these archers. And how is he supposed to pressure now? Well, Naga Demon is pretty much the only way to gain a little bit of momentum now. And so far that's working well. There's also like a power void for Infi currently. As he's waiting for the tech. Yeah, that was of course an invite. Like, if you don't have mana burn, Mountain King kind of one-shots archers. Not sure if that was the call. Can finally double down, but he can't prevent the shot. Wait, is he trapped? He's not trapped. No way. Stormbolt is ready. He can't step out! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! He went pedal to the metal. And then balls to the walls. I feel like he was under so much pressure that he had to go for something. But maybe he didn't track the Mountain King's mana too much. Rough. Tavern Revive takes so many resources off of Kaho, and he wasn't in a great state before.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good for Kaho, I guess. Infi forgot the blacksmith. Or for some weird reason purposefully delayed it. Dryads have a little bit of room now.
Player's forces are under attack.
That one. Oh, Infi scouts it immediately. He does. Yeah, for now there's very little anti-air. There's pretty much no anti-air. Kaho's gotta be tricky here. Some would say lame a bit, but no, you gotta be tricky. That Archmage is here. Rifles are coming. Mountain King staffing in. Nice. It's still 2 base, 1 base. Oh, wait. Stormbolt 3-second cooldown. Nicely calculated. Okay, if you can bounce between the bases and heal in between. maybe there's something possible. Counters that. But Infi is simply charging up. This 2-base human is unstoppable for 1-base Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems to be outplayed.
A player's forces
It's
are
so odd that if that happens, that 3 losers picks went to the opponent. Map-wise. That's level 4. We still don't have mana burn. This Mountain King is running free. He's playing Freebird all day long. He's getting ready for another snipe, isn't he? Okay, doesn't work that way then.
under attack.
Red spot for Kaho. Is that level 4-3? No, right? Close. Unholy Aura, super nice. RNG, this is with them at least. But I mean, that's the statistic this game. That's what you need. Pit Lord. Okay. We've seen that a little bit more. He's an unpimped Pit Lord though. Only an orb that will probably go to another hero. Which Pit Lord is it? It's Ascalor! If there's one unit in the game that can swing this, it's probably Ascalor. But yeah, he needs like a belt here maybe.
A player's forces are
So
under attack.
Kel'Thas, unthankful. Gets it for the demon though. Infi is on the way to tier 3. He is in no rush. Mountain Giants on the way. But then there's also Knights on the way. I like the MG play. Due to having fountains on the map, there's an incentive. But what do you do with Knights?
A player's forces are under attack.
I still somewhat believe. Thankfully, Cleave ignores armor. Nobody wants to make mistakes in this super decisive game 5, of course. 2 points on the line. Kaho just ascended into the top 5 performers in this 15-player group stage. Could lose that spot again. MG is hard to deal with. We got Blizzard though, that helps. And it's just pathetic. Infi is 83 food on tier 3. There is no way Kaho should win this. Lord level 3 though. He made it there. That's nice. Invo potions. Nice. The Asgalore factor will never be underrated. He's so rich, man. He is tier 3. He's at 80. He still has 1,000 gold. How do you outmaneuver him? And you're not up against a scrub, you're up against Infi, who's about to reverse sweep you. Smart. Infi knows he got all the time in the world. Sees the inventory, sees the timings. Love that invisible. Okay, here we go. Stormbolt Blizzard combo, 3 Mountain Giants. Hopefully they can distract a little bit. Demon Hunter Pit Lord. The Pit Lord has to get rid of these breakers somehow. Taunt, nice, annoying. Mana burn is fine too, stops the Blizzard. What's lacking is healing. But thankfully, Kaho can bounce back to the fountain.
Player's forces are under attack.
Really? Double Chimera Roost. Oh my god, if Infi... Wait, how many Dryads we got? 2? If Infi gets Polymorph, it's over. But he also has only 2 Sorks, so that's probably... doesn't matter to me. Did he scan the main? Infi is on high upkeep. And he's not using it just yet. Infi has the workshop up. He could go for gyros. But Demon Hunter Naga should be able to deal with gyros if it's not too many. You gotta use your 100 supply. Despite being on 100, Infi's economy is still better. Okay. 4 MGs, 2 Chimeras. This is too early for Kaho to fight. We don't have Polymorph. We don't have Stormbolt. Kaho is preparing this fight nicely. Double staff as well. Oh, this fight might come too early for Kaho still. Chimeras produce so slowly and they gotta fly across the entire map. This is not a fight that Kaho can win. There shouldn't be. We get more and more knights in. The Demon Hunter is starting to drop low. We got Holy Light on an Archmage, so hero focus doesn't work. Invo Potion saves him last second. But yeah, you gotta run, man. You gotta take a bath. Oh, there's so many losses. This was like 30 seconds too early. And now we're fighting mountain giants at a health fountain. Yeah, good luck with that. That is not a fight Infi can win. Ooh, boy. And now we bought time for the Chimeras. We don't have a rally point. Pooling them.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is such a ridiculous army. 4 mountain giants, 2 chimeras. And the chimeras are pooled. We have a TP, can get out, trying to get the pally. But to the rescue. Nice little potion. And the Chimera saved the day. Again, I missed. Did he scan it? Not sure.
The town is under siege.
About to mine out. Infi didn't? Yeah, chat is saying it. Infi, he lost a lot of gold being at 100. He's taking these skirmishes, but never decisive fights. When are the Chimeras moving out? We're getting Chimera 3 and 4. Kaho can TP out whenever he wants. He's toying a little bit with Infi, I feel. And now we fight at the fountain again. Heck. Okay, we might need a staff TP. Without, yeah. There's no business here without the pit lord. Okay. We're mined out. That's it. Do or die. Infi still has 5 minutes of mining. And here are the Chimeras. Let's see what they can do. On to the knights we go. Okay, can they wipe out 30 food? Infi immediately TP out. He has seen a ghost of the past. Now, can he get fountain control, heal up and destroy? We have corrosive breath. Infi has to go into gyros like immediately. Ideally polymorph as well. But he doesn't have enough sorcerers for it. Is that the only workshop? No way. Oh snap! That is the only workshop. How many gyros we got already? 4. Can the heroes deal with the gyros? Oh my god, Kaho, what a legend you'd be if this works. Is the Night Elf army better than your army? Infi still, like, this army is huge. What can he do about it? Pitlord is cleaving away, but only cleave 2. Stormbolt here. The mountain giants are disappearing so quickly. I don't think Infi can lose this. Infi shouldn't lose this. Against the fountain again. Oh, he's getting good HP. This healing is ridiculous. Infi, what are you doing here, buddy? He's feeding the heroes quite a bit. Opening up supply, I guess. We still don't have polymorph. Oh my god. Can he take out the workshop? No, don't think so, right? Maybe not. Gyro for now, a bit ignored. Ah, Naga takes care of it now. Lovely. That's a gyro down. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this! Demon Hunter Nuke needs a staff gets out. And he has to start the workshop again. And Kaho is freaking mining in a bit. This is nightmare-inducing Night Elf gameplay, dude. Infi sends the mortars.
The town is under siege.
But he can't just staff the demon, no? I think he can just staff the demon hunter and interrupt this. I don't think he has enough damage without Zappers. We'll see. Kaho feeling brave. Wrecks another knight. There's not too many targets actually for these chimeras. Mortars at the tree. And Demon Hunter is there. Where are you running, little bro? Here we go. Yeah, that's a safe. He can repair. If he's mining out soon.
The town is under siege.
Unreal. This unreal. This unreal. Chimera's not part of the fight yet. Gotta retreat. Of course they have... They have the advantage because they're flying. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. That Kaho saw the win condition in 4 chimeras. And that Infi is not going for polymorph. I can't believe this. Orb of slow. Okay. It's quite a few gyros now. Kaho gotta be careful. Can't tank too much. Pitlord under fire. 67 food. Chimeras out of the fight. On the ground. I don't know if you can win without support. Heroes helping now. Chimera staff. Alrighty. We got one more. Might need it on the Pitlord. Very, very soon. Gyro's still raving. Raging. I mean. Whatever. I'm raving about the plays that we're seeing here on Concealed Hill. One mountain giant might fall. Oh, careful, buddy. We have a staff. And he uses it last second. No way. Is this an opener to a Stormbolt? Maybe. Oh, he's trying hard. Staff is ready in 2 seconds. Takes the fight now. Can he heal? Does he have enough moon juice is the question. Now we are fighting at the fountain. Infi's had enough. He's taking that fight. Chimera flying right into his grave. Daga in trouble. Chimera in trouble. Infi sees the light of day. Finally, after living in the shadows for like 3 days in-game time. Pitlord about to fall as well. Infi has had enough of these shenanigans. You ain't fooling me anymore, boy. And that must be the knockout punch. Kaho, that was a cool approach. It almost worked. But now, this army is in pieces. He got the critical mass of gyros and Kaho. Couldn't he just play defensive? Expo was up. And Infi was mined out in a bit. I don't think he had a business being there anymore, to be honest. Moon juice empty. Gyros. Gyros, boys. That Pitlord kill hurt so much. He could revive him. But he's not producing anything anymore. Any chance here? It should be impossible. It must be impossible. But we said this before. Going bears now. Interesting choice against Blizzard. I mean, Riju is amazing, but this seems like a last-ditch effort. Infi breaking through the fountain dominance of the mountain giants. It's nighttime. But that is the knockout punch on the demon. And Infi reverse sweeps Kaho. What a series, man. We've seen it all. From 20 talents to 4 chimeras. Glory, glory, Night Elf versus human on this level, man. Hella entertaining. All the props to Kaho. He played an amazing first 2 maps. Lost control of the match, though. And on game 5, he had a horrendous early game. Still able to fight back quite a bit. And then this happened. The fountain control shenanigans with the chimeras, like, so sick. So sick. And Infi reverse sweeping here is just... I didn't think there was a possibility.
Mr. Enjoy your beer.
Yeah, Mr. Backhead. Thank you very much for the $5 buckos. That puts Infi at 28 points. That puts Kaho at 31 points. That gives us a little update on our ranking, where Kaho is not green anymore. No, no. Sick resilience by Infi, man. That's why they call me the prophet. That's why they call me the prophet. Yeah. Kaho drops out of the top 4 in terms of points per game. Still rank 5, kind of close. Everything that's green has 4 or more points per series. Everything that's red has, you see it. Infi, 3.5, gets another win in. And Kaho, of course, with a loss here. His win streak is over. Infi with 4 wins in a row. 6 series, though. This had it all. Just gotta love Warcraft when you see something like this. Peak gaming. With that, Kaho more than halfway through. It was so close. Who can blame? Who can blame? And yeah, if we just go by points, of course, things look a little different. Kaho on top, surpassing Labby. Both have a lot of games. Infi actually 4th in points alone. Ahead of Sock. Who would have thought that, man? That Infi's ahead of Sock after 8 games. 2 points. And then there's a little bit of a dip. But there's also lots of games missing. Colorful Moon FoCuS, Starbuck Fly, surely in trouble. Starbuck hopefully comes back. The potatoes will fuel him, hopefully. And we got one more. We got one more, everybody. LawLiet and 120. Rank 7 versus rank 8. Both still having to do a couple of matches, especially 120. He has the potential to ascend into the top 4 for sure. So we'll see. We'll see. Just good Warcraft makes me very happy. Very, very happy. So another best of 5 coming today. We also got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody, at 7 p.m. You should sign up for that. I'm gonna give you the link. It's on warcraft3.info always. And that is our program from 7 p.m. on. Go, 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 go. You know what, guys? Maybe we need more heal fountains. How about that? How about more maps should have heal fountains? This game was Omega Pog. You guys are no fans. That makes it probably a good idea. So 120 versus LawLiet coming up. I, of course, adore both of the gamers. And against 120, you can be a little more tricky, usually. But 120 is a little bit of a rat in this matchup. Ghoul pulls, tower pushes. He's got it all. So yeah, LawLiet gotta be ready for a lot. Yo, Neo, had the same idea. Just for fun, you know? Since people take everything literally all the time. Disclaimer, just for fun. I'd love to see how a game pans out when there's a fountain of power in the base. Just for the lulz. Free healing, free mana. Maybe just a very slow one. You can change the values of the fountain, right? Just make it super slow regen. Why not? I would like to try that. In general, I'd like to be more experimental with maps. Speed zones, slow zones, healing. Let's throw everything at the wall and what sticks, sticks. Yo, gays, thank you. The counter is a little slow. And our game has started. Oh, this is high stakes for both. This is high stakes for both. Both players that have always been in the shadows of other players, or oftentimes been 1-0, has been a world champ before. LawLiet surely overshadowed by others, been in World Championship Grand Finals 3 times. Both want to be higher up. Both have been in the top 4 of B Cup, and then of course you want to be at least in the top 5 of this league as well. So far, LawLiet a bit underperforming. He also had some tough matches already that will surely help him. So if we look at the games, LawLiet defeated Colorful 3-2, defeated Fly 3-1. He lost to FoCuS, to Happy, and to Labby. So his undead matchup will be decided now, I guess. He also lost to Life, and he had a clean win over Moon. So he's 3-4 at the moment, but won a lot of maps in defeats, which is important here. 1-0. He lost to Colorful 3-0. That's the main reason why he's that low. He also lost to Life. So this is someone who lost almost all his Night Elf games against someone who lost all his Undead games. So we'll see where this goes. LawLiet 1-0, two so fascinating players against each other. Thank you, Miho Downtown, for the sub. If you have a Prime sub lying around, spend them. You don't want to be interrupted by ads.
Now I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt like this before. Yes, I swear, it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
Thank you, Buttcrumbs. I'm very, very glad that you enjoy this so much. I can only imagine a singing butt sounds absolutely fantastic. Just like this matchup is absolutely fantastic. LawLiet versus 1-0. The past encounters apparently went to 1-0. LawLiet maybe not suited for the trickiness that we got here. Thank you, Jobo, for the 11 month. Do we have any ghoul pulls? Oh, we do. But we have an Ancient of War here. Alrighty. This is what you should expect against 1-0. Be on high alert. The ghoul pulls are coming. The tower pushes are coming. But what can you do if the Ancient is here? Ghoul pull countered. And 1-0 now has no shop. Has nothing. Thank you, Sarmnum. Yeah, I lost a bit of faith in our new overlay after yesterday and last week. So, yeah. I love it, man. Good response by LawLiet. Lesson of previous series. Be ready for ghoul pulls. And I think we must blame Night Elves who fall to 1-0's ghoul pulls. Because it is to be expected. And if you find an Ancient War position that's so far back, that's your counter. Do it. Love it.
Player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? What the hell? Panda first? I expected like a Fire Lord, Dark Ranger, but a panda? The dude has gone mad. The dude has gone mad, playing Hippo Riders in Mirror, and Life Drain in Mirror, and Mass Hunts vs Orc. And now he's bringing the panda first. Very curious. He got quite an advantage. Due to how bad the ghoul pull went. There we go, counter pressure. We don't have a skull. We're simply... Yeah, 1-0 has some catching up to do. In terms of creeping. Ghouls are the main factor why Night Elves suffer a lot. And a panda can counter ghouls. That's the simplest way of thinking about it, I guess. Drunken Haze, hit, breath, nice, but he's stuck pretty much immediately. Will these skeletons expire? Not really. 1-0 almost opens that surround up again. Panda is tanky though, has another breath. And with that, you gotta open it up. Oh, he's stuck again. This one will expire. He can walk free, but for how long? Here we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
88, that's 4 hits, right? More than 4 hits. He's fine. Archer save. Whew. Panda level 3. He's a big boy now. But LawLiet wanted the Zeppelin most likely. Or Shredder. Yeah, Zeppelin and Harass seems like a very likely option to distract from that expansion. How's the panda mana? Really good. You gotta worry about that tree though. Yeah, feels like 1-0 outmaneuvered him a little bit here. That should have been answered quicker. That's a loss for sure. As always, the question, how expensive can you make it? Nice deny with the ritual dagger. 2 ghouls down. Not much to work with for 1-0 at the moment. Playing 1 base for now. Naga second as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we playing a little bit of expansion whack-a-mole now? That's the play, I guess. Panda Dryads. Panda Dryads Expo. Dude, the variety we've seen today. Tauren Mirror. 20 crows versus human. Panda first versus Undead. Expo cancel a little bit too easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fiends, huh? Moving out of ghouls quickly because of course dryads are coming. Yeah, usually we always talk about like you gotta reach level 4, you gotta reach level 3. But here it's all up in the air. It's a very different game. 1-2-0 can rely a lot less on ghouls. Maybe Abomination instead. Here comes the Lich. Oh, sweet dodge! Really fast. Lich is here. 1 Nova, no kills. And the big boy went to LawLiet as well. Both 1-base though. Kind of forced into a tier 3 at that stage. And destroyers will be coming. Panda not good against destroyers. The second plague of undead towards the Night Elves. And the big downside for the late game, of course, we don't have a Demon Hunter. And we don't have mana burn. And we don't have the damage output that a Demon Hunter can do. That's problematic. Yeah, Panda will fall off. How do you use him then?
A player's forces are under attack.
Super interesting to see if this can work. LawLiet is a trickster. He read 1-0 well. Will he read that this is an expansion? 1-0 follows into the happy footsteps with the tier 3 expo. It's a little bit different, of course, because it's a panda. Super wells for more mana. It will be hard to stop 1-0, that's for sure. At least LawLiet gets a little bit of time and we're not seeing like a 10-minute push. Very unfortunate now that the red spot has started, but he can't reap the rewards. Except if he fights. This is potentially a lot of ghouls burning still, but he got a heal scroll against it. I feel LawLiet is a bit outmaneuvered on the map. But if that leads to an expo cancel, might still be a win. And it's a mana stone. Oh, he'll curse this moment so much. Yeah, with the panda, buildings are easy to cancel. And that's important then. He leaves the necropolis, okay. This spell against the Drunken Haze, quite nice. LawLiet doesn't have a TP. You gotta fight with what you got and you don't have anything that you will get from tier 3. Oh man, that's bad. That's really bad. Redo, Invul, nicely saved. Panda gotta fry these ghouls. They do too much damage. And Drunken Haze is gonna slow everything down. Might help in the retreat. But yeah, 1-0 seems clearly overwhelming here. This panda didn't work. Was an experiment. I can see the appeal. But I think it's just a no. Not with, like, maybe with the Demon Hunter second? But not with the Naga. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No chance. I don't think that Naga did anything. I feel like the Panda was nice against ghouls early on. Still couldn't prevent an Expo. But yeah, this was a lot of things going very wrong for LawLiet, and this was a lot of things going very right. Good to see that even after a failed ghoul pull, 1-0 still had a plan B, plan C. It was all fine. Good timings. Was very, very readable expansion, and the map positioning was off for sure. And then he got punished quite hard. So yeah, hopefully a bit more of a regular game now if you're a LawLiet fan, who we, of course, all are. Whew. Surely a bit of a problematic situation. If you're in LawLiet shoes, a dreaded matchup for sure. And since this is 1-0, we gotta jump into the game real quick, cause there could always be a ghoul pull. Goddamn ghoul. I think, you know, first of all, no ghoul pull, keeps it in the base. Every night elf should thank the undead gods 10 times a day for not playing Gargs on the top level. You know, like the undead on the top levels, right? Every night elf shall build an altar to Happy 1-0 and Labby and thank them morning, noon, and evening. Because then it will trickle down, of course. And Nora, thank you for the 26. You will think back to how awesome this meta right now is when you just have to face ghouls and fiends. When you're not constantly exposed to Gargs. So a little more appreciation would be nice.
Player's forces are under attack.
So, bit of an unusual map then, huh? No ghoul pull. Basically no expansion possibility. With how hard Concealed is to expand. So maybe just a one base play or tier 3 expansion. That would be the happy way. Usually 1-0 in any matchup is refusing to play what Happy is playing. But he might just follow in the footsteps. Or line up a 930 push. That's also possible. Ring of Protection, really nice. Usually you'd like this a little bit later, but you won't complain. And we keep on brawling. No immolation just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solid pressure, but there's not much you're supposed to do. Wisp for the Detto. I don't think you can split anymore, huh? Juicy XP. And immolation. Okay, yeah, this is, I think, the way it has to be played. Especially when you have heal wards. Can he get some kills? I think you gotta. Oh, nice deny again. Nice deny again. And maybe you should make an effort of canceling the healing with an archer. Because it's useless at the moment anyway. Tech running is behind though. Oh, Demon Hunter staffing back in. That is obviously a nice target and a valid reason to have the archer here. Is he running down the DK? Just like that? Oh, I'm not sure. No wisp here for the detonate. Archer's attack against the golem. He might get evasion now. Not skilling it just yet. Frees himself. Runs down a ghoul. Ooh, this big damage. But we all know healing on Blight is for free. And with the Demon Hunter hurt like this, with the staff on cooldown, with no TP available, you can't risk of running into the undead base. It's like, this is too much of a... Poor rabbit, man. What did he ever do wrong? Okay, LawLiet is picking a disruptive way of an early game. I like this. Trying to keep 1-0 in check.
Players' forces are under attack.
Keep the archers at home as well. And this is a very, very, very late graveyard. Ooh, 1-0, apparently a little overwhelmed over this fight there. Of course you can queue a hero, you could queue a tech, but this is a massive delay on the statues, which is great. From the Night Elf perspective, of course. It's not great for 1-0. But he just casually sneaks up to the red. Might be too late or perfectly in time. We have mana burn, but the coil has been invested. Item is the talisman, kinda nice. We get another detonate. Naga, okay, is trapped. Might be able to free herself. Staff on cooldown. It's the Demon Hunter blocking the way. She sacrifices the Naga for the greater good of taking away these ghouls. He can use like 1 ghoul max now. Quite heroic, this Naga sacrifice. We got more ghouls on the field than archers. And the deny. Yeah, LawLiet fans can have some hope here. DK not level 3. Ain't that fascinating? He can't push. Like, no way in hell. You gotta play it like happy. And even that is... As if he wants to make a case for an aggressive Demon Hunter in these first 2 maps. Playing 1 map without Demon Hunter, look at the blocks. Look at him go. Diamond League, League of Legends. Or whatever a good league is. I don't know what the league. We don't like league. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Shouldn't lead to a kill. Or maybe it does. Oh, 1 more. And he got him level 3 as well. Grande LawLiet. Well done, rundown. 1-0, just outplayed so hard. Crumbling under pressure. Wow, the door is wide open to a 1-1 here. Pairs are coming, right? Yeah. A little late. It should be fine. Jesus. This is the LawLiet show on Concealed Hill. Don't make mistakes, though. We all know what frequently happens to Night Elf heroes, but without a level 2 coil, without a lit, without fork lightning, like how? It's gotta be a massive slip on LawLiet's side. Got the heal scroll ready, that's all fine. He got 1 lumber ghoul currently, and he's just running them down. Fiend is supposed to be the counter to the Dryad, but that's wrecked. Get so much crowd control in with Dryad and Naga, so all the ghouls are falling. When do you ever see a Night Elf outplay an undead? Like this? Invuln, 7 second safety. Yep. Rip! That's Naga kill number 2. What to 0 is like clearly getting owned here. Sick hero move. So sick. And she just slithers into the sunset. Yeah, 1-0, you got a lot of catching up to do. He's like 40 seconds behind the regular timing. He's like 6 ghouls behind the regular timing. And 2 statues behind the regular timing. Yeah, he needs some time still. And now bears have arrived. It's gonna be at max 1 destroyer, right? Naga 3, close, orb, up. No step of preservation yet, but close to level 4, that'll help. Big heal potion, amazing. You're willing to fight now. 1-0 gets a little help with that mana potion. Creep check again. Looks like it. No TP. Oh, that's another fiend down when you're already so far behind. Demon Hunter, Boots, Naga Dryads. You shouldn't be able to run away from this. At least he got a TP now. Oh, maybe there's damage enough? Yep, with the zap. Naga kill number 3. GG. No chance in hell. From the very early harass on, there was no shadow of a doubt who the better player here on Concealed Hill is. And it was LawLiet getting the momentum back in the series. The Panda experiment blew up in his face. And then he just simply decided to reset the series and go from a creeping game into an uber harass game. 1-0 didn't even know what hit him. There was some good Night of Warcraft. So the question is, of course, where does the series go now? Well, I can tell you it's going to Tidehunters. And again, any ghoul pulls, any expansions. Also, this matchup is not that easy to read anymore as it once was, which is obviously a good thing. And it's also noticeable how the undeads, the top 3 undeads of the world, have a very distinct style. All of them. LawLiet and 1-0, of course, former teammates in Team ELL and Newbie. So, do we see anything crawling across the map? No. Ghoul pulled over for now. Doesn't mean we won't see it throughout the series, but for now. spawn. If this is not a Demon Hunter, I would be greatly surprised, but just to put it out there, edge case Keeper is surely possible, especially if LawLiet wants to keep on not experimenting, but going a bit off meta. But after the big success of Demon Hunter, Wisp, Harass with Immolation and Detonation, this should be the recipe. Of course, 1-0 can adjust a little bit. We'll see. Okay. Well then, Keeper it is, boys. We've seen a bit of Keeper. Very much at home on Tidehunters in multiple matches. So, that tells me that he is very sure that 1-0 will expand. Keeper is an incredible hero when it comes to pushing enemy second bases, enemy expansions. Of course, falling off. I've heard the narrative in chat about the Keeper is changing a little. People are not that sure anymore that the Keeper is a trash hero, which I appreciate. Treants first, Entangle later. Summon's always fantastic for creeping, of course. And 1-0. No instant expo. So maybe that is the curveball that 1-0 is throwing. This is the easiest expansion map in the pool. Oh, and LawLiet is going Huntress already. He's kinda blindly countering an Undead Expo. But there is no Undead Expo. Surround. It's ambitious to say the least. Tools didn't do much. Yeah, now LawLiet knows. Oh, this is empty here? Alright. On paper, hunts obviously destroy ghouls, but that is mostly on paper. The tech is still even. Despite the Huntress. So it's a little bit Sonic-esque, it's like transitional Huntress against this mass. And this should probably be their role, right? I mean, there's so much discussion about Huntress and if they're good or if they're bad and what's their role and what should they do. I think a transitional unit against mass suits them well. But then you also have Immolation to cover that. So, I don't know. Not participating in that discussion. There's a lot of other people doing that and I appreciate that. So, how's the tech advantage? 5 seconds. That's nothing. Well, if both go for Naga, then that's a problem, but I think lesson of game 1 was don't ditch a Demon Hunter. An almost pacifistic way of playing so far, compared to the 2 maps we've seen before. Entangle, of course, always a way to get some kills. Last hit was a solid approach. Treants help creeping, still poison spread everywhere, which is very annoying. Could he get level 3 with the detonate? No, that's not enough. But he gets level 3 with that! Solid scouting where 120. Is there any tree shenanigans? Any protectors? Might be tree shenanigans bottom left here. As we're getting ready for a Dryad transition. This is only 3 Huns. Wonder if the Moonglaive upgrade is worth it. Thank you, Dondolare, for having my back in the chat. Did the keeper work out or not? I'm torn. If you have a keeper, you want an early game advantage. I don't really see that.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is all fairly even for now, but that's not a great sign for the Night Elf down the road.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper 1 base feels so weird all the time. Yeah, that wasn't the plan. I think it was just shut down convincingly. LawLiet trying to be a bit Moon-esque, going into the base, sniping some ghouls. This is a very old game plan that we see on Concealed and Tidehunters. Destroy ghouls early and mid game, and then the push at tier 3 will be weaker. That's what we've done 2021 or something.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see if that works. Feels good to get the gauntlets. I still feel raw HP boosts are a bit undervalued by Night Elves. And I'll keep saying that until they start buying Periaps. Tier 3 done. Instantly going for bears, good timings. Lich level's a bit underwhelming. We get Sobi Mask, Ring of Protection, Slippers. Like, can't complain about items here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I'm not convinced 120 is well equipped for tier 3. Like, if you see this, 36 food with 30 seconds off the timing. I think the Keeper harass is working wonders. Rotating Huntress out now, losing them to creeps so the opponent won't get XP. Move bears in. Isn't it better to harass echoes? If you only want to go for economy, probably, but you're kind of preparing for the fight. That's the only ghoul he will, or the only 2 ghouls he will use in a fight. You want to own the fight. Spreading the poison already. It's halfway daytime though. Moon juice isn't plenty. Demon Hunter made it to level 3, that's so important. I feel LawLiet strong, but we'll see. We got some Huntress that can easily be attacked in the beginning of the fight. That takes a little bit of damage away from Dryads. And yeah, that was the timing. And that's something that bothers me about 120 quite a bit. Like, he got a weak setup for a timing push. He's still going for the timing push.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not a fan. He's checking for expansion, still not there. Deny. Oh, bit too early. And then he doesn't want to give 120 the XP because Lich is close. Creep check might help. Now we got destroyers. Oh yeah, baby, that's what you want in the air. Instantly countered with the DK again. 120, the DK always far up ahead. No defense. He got an Ankh, so all that damage. Maybe LawLiet didn't check inventory, because that damage feels like it wasn't really worth it. And just like that, 120 is incredibly far ahead. And that's a consumable. Yeah, that's stressful. That is problematic. That was also a bit odd, like pouncing back immediately. Hey, maybe 120 was right all along.
Forces are under attack.
There was also the destroyer timing. It shouldn't be that easy to destroy bears anymore, except with the Orb of Annihilation that we just had. Demon Hunter has an invuln, can stay in the fight, or be zapped away. We move into a lot of double orb so often. Double TP, huh? Well, that looks like a mistake. Wonder how LawLiet wants to turn this around. Must be via econ.
Player's forces are under attack.
Economy and tricky plays. We don't have Web. The Zeppelin could do wonders. Zapper could be fine. Of course, he was fishing for rune bracers, doesn't really get it. And 120 is here. That's a town portal immediately for one creep camp. Gets the last one, saves the Dryad. Solid outcome, I'd say. Especially given how important XP is for the undead as a whole. And is it now time for an expansion, maybe? Claws plus 12 with the Lich, by the way. Phenomenal. Yep. Expo is it. It is. Ancient of Wind now. Corpse in the base.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, I did lose the Dryad. Good eye, chat. Good eye. That can happen with Fiends as they don't disjoint. Fiends have like a special ability called Spider Shot or something. Spider Attack. Spider something. And yeah. They never miss. In situations like this. I start to hiss. And I stop that now. Nasty situation for LawLiet to be in. He got lots of moon juice though. And Dryads, of course, immune to spells. Nuke is gnarly, no staff, but healing. 3 destroyers, no mana. At the moment, only Dryads. The wind is not producing anything.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's not too many feats. This time, no Ankh, only a TP. Going for the DK right away. Leave me alone, buddy. That wasn't too many losses. They are not spiders though. I know that, Garethos, but I can't do anything about Blizzard naming them
Player's forces are under
abilities Spider Shot. Expo, what happened here? Wait, did we miss something? Not sure what happened there. Pros are up. But we got web. Not sure how big the value is. Lich is a beast, by the way. Supply lead LawLiet. He's spending a lot of gold now that he banked up during 1.2.0's transitional phase. Fiends have web though, that's pretty spidery. Yeah, they also burrow, but we don't say they're a mole. How about it's a fantasy creature? That can be anything. Fiends, spiders burrow. Oh. Wasn't aware. Now I get nightmares. Anyway, big fight. Tower is up in the back of the Dryad. Oh, that's so much damage. A-bomb taken out. Crows are still there. Hard to take them out, really. Ooh, can he do this, LawLiet? Fiends are starting to fall. Destroyers are starting to fall. Oh boy, I feel like this fight for 1.2.0 is half a disaster if he can keep the Demon Hunter up, which is questionable, but he has an Invo Potion. Naga about to die. Invo Potion there as well. These talents, man, they work out so surprisingly well. 1.2.0 is making zero effort of taking them out. We got Fairy Fire. We kill so many Fiends here. It's only Dryads left though. Mostly Dryads left. Demon needs to be staffed ASAP. Gets it, and that is of course a problem now. Need to heal up super duper quickly. Gets another Destroyer. Fiend falling there as well. Nuke. He goes for the Keeper. He wants that Keeper so bad. TP. The guns. He kills the Naga again. Then TP's out. What a brutal fight that was. Oh my. That was gnarly. 1.2.0 holds on 2 echoes. How fast can you recover? Both are eyeing up this merchant. Needs the invuln. DK got it. I got one at least. Naga back. Entangle though. Invuln saves them, but that's gone for the next bigger fight. 1.2.0 is still rich, can still go for another Invuln, which he might need now. The Lich is the carry! Needs the coil, gets the coil. Demon down to 50%, we get more A-bombs, we get Fiend production. The DK walks into a surround! What? That was the greatest invite to a surround I've ever seen. He was begging the Night Elf, hug me, and oh boy did he hug him. Naga, die back, double kill, Demon runs the show. Steph last second. A kingdom for a reveal. DK bought back. Of course, this is the great advantage of having an expansion. Oh my god. A-bomb gone for a little bit of mana. This Keeper might be falling. This Lich is absurd. Where is the Demon Hunter? Here we go. Reveal 6 food down.
Player's forces are under attack.
No way this game is still running. And now the keeper got the invuln and a redo. He's still got to clobber down this expansion though. Lich is close to 5. He's still on 3 acolytes. Oh, this happened to 120 not too long ago. Didn't learn the lesson. LawLiet is on a timer. Oh, we got the Wand of Negation now. We finally updated the icon, by the way. Can someone check when the Wand of Negation was introduced? It took us this long to properly fix stuff. Another coil gotten rid of. That's the third last one. If no burns. Demon gotta be careful. Okay, next coil needs a mana potion. 120 and upkeep again. Entangle! Can't dispel yourself! Demon needs help! And gets it! Maybe a mistake to have the invuln on the keeper, not on the demon. But there's, as long... Oh, he goes for the heal potion! I love it! Anything that keeps the demon in the fight. And 120 is falling apart. Like, supply-wise, it's still even, but look at the health. This Lich is about to fall. There's no control, or barely any control, against this Demon Hunter, as long as the Naga isn't there. Naga is back now, though. You can use the wand on yourself? Oh. Oh, I was thinking of Hex. You can't use it against Hex, of course, but you can if it's Entangle. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, why would you? Yeah, I'm an idiot. This guy, this is a bit nerve-wracking. Main base is down. But is 120 in the position to punish? Oh, this is sick. I was about to say, is 120 in a position where you can break a Night Elf expansion, otherwise it's 1 base, but it's not going to be 1 base. But this is coming up. LawLiet plays a great 1 base game. 120 not without flaws. Close to ultimate. Naga. I think it's safe to say she's not winning this game. So prep for what's to come. Wand of Negation is almost gone. Coil's drained. And at the moment, these mana potions aren't for free, man. Crow, micro, bit lackluster. Coil on cooldown. Lich surrounded. Heal potion needed. Demon in trouble as well. Lich deleted. Demon saved. Oh my. That was the heavy hitter. That was the carry. And also preventing that Lich from getting to 5 is monstrous. LawLiet 10 feet tall, walking into the undead base. No tower, but instant reinforcements and of course Blight. Access to a shop. Town portal. Demon Hunter is coming back in. And LawLiet is conquering this base now, it feels like. Super close to tranquility. $120 feels like a bit of a tactical TP. Oh, I thought he's going for the tree, but he's not. Trying to get to the shop. In the meantime, Treants at the expo. I don't feel 120 is in a position to answer this really without giving up the bottom left or an A-bomb for free. This keeper, man, he's still getting so much value. Level 6. Must be tranquility. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. He's answering the Treants with his entire army has no TP, and gives up the expo. He couldn't fight without the Lich anyway, I guess. It's probably the smarter decision to do it this way. But this also... Ooh, we're flirting with level 6, everybody. Banger. Banger! These LawLiet games in Super League, man. It's all not without flaws, I know it. This is the Michael Bay movies. Lots of explosions. And if you're into that, you're, I guess, greatly entertained. Except the freaking Turtles movie. I hate that shit. But that's not important right now. Coil Nova on the Keeper, of course. No way to save him except the Town Portal 1-0 realizing this, but LawLiet retreating into the Trank! And there's nothing you can do about free healing. Level 6. Good luck fighting this. No coil. A little bit of Dispel. But yeah, these fiends are about to be extinct. Demon Hunter is marching forward. He can go for Metamorph any second, or he just dodges the coil like a god. And we TP away. There must be lots of moon. Oh, there's no much moon juice. Okay. But yeah, this army is great now. One more mission, one more base. And then LawLiet turns the series around. Maybe it was a bad omen that 1-0 started with a win into this series, as he usually accelerates after losing the first map. Not the case here. Ooh, those are big moments for LawLiet, who has to catch up in this league in terms of points. Lich close to 5 though. This is not a foregone conclusion. No TP, you gotta fight this. Tranquility is on cooldown, but only for a bit. He saved the Metamorph. Might need a rejuve, a potion, anything. DK getting mauled. Invul on both heroes. DK and DH both saved. Do we have a coil? Last second. I'm going crazy here. How do you save the Demon Hunter? You need him. Ooh, he's right there. Fiends turned around the downside of the free tree expo, but the DK dies as well. The Keeper is about to be knocked out, gets level 7. Lich dead, Naga also. Holy shit, what a game. LawLiet takes it home. Greatly calculating the losses and got it. GG with Keeper first. And you know what? The Keeper was amazing. The Keeper did so much. It felt like 1-0 got this on the left-hand side when he pushed again. And did...
Lich, white, get out.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Raymond. That's right. It felt like he got this. And then 1-2-0 had a bit of a blunder there with the hero
Here's Neo.
losses.
What a game.
What a game, man. What a game, Necro. Thank you. And not saturating that expo, man. Oh. No disease cloud as well. Like, LawLiet played freaking great, but 1-0 could have played better. Anyway, what a game. Tidehunters goes to LawLiet. 2 wins in a row. Big points for 5. Big points for 5 points. You know what I mean. But by the way, that dono of the DK. Ay. You know, I'm always contemplating, like, is he Is he using the DK purposefully? Soaking up damage to prevent his army, cutting him some slack, you know? That was not one of those cases, guys. No. Hell of a series. Match point LawLiet. 2-1. We go to Last Refuge. We are so freaking blessed with these games. Inject the rogue into my veins. Exclamation. So what are we getting now? We had Panda, Demon Hunter, Keeper. What is it? Warden? How about that? Demon runs the show. Last Refuge. Unlike Labyrinth, 1-0 is not a Lich first enjoyer. Even Labby moved away from it here on this map. Chat fell into a complete coma after the game. Old people can't get too excited anymore, at least not for too long. Gotta take a break. Need an oxygen tank. And again, no ghoul pull. Spreading out the wisp for eyes on the map. Big advantage Night Elf, of course. There were lumber workers can work everywhere. Truly a fantastic job by LawLiet throughout the series to weaken the 1-base 9-minute pushes. Now this game's gonna be different. Fast expansion. This is kinda what LawLiet was gambling for before on Tidehunters, I feel. It seems like he was very sure that this would be happening. Oh, this time we split against the Wisps. Looks like everything is a little bit better and sharper on 1-0 side. But what does it all help when you have a Demon Hunter against you? In your face. Another Datto to get rid of all the blight. One to 0 is looking horrible. Another Datto. He just gets the Zig up in time. I think he can just click it down. That Expo is shut down. There's no blight. Total disaster. Look at that DK. Look at these ghouls. If he steals this one, 1-0 can tap out. This, of course, goes on the cost of, like, Wisps. This will hurt in Lumber. But he had 8 Lumber Wisps. I guess that's fine. It's another kill right there. Dude, Immolation Demon Hunter runs the show! Arrow! It's not enough. They don't do enough damage. Oh my god, 2 HP! Oh! 1-0, literally 2 HP away from losing the series 3-1. But Demon Hunter is back in a sec, no? He gets aura now, that helps. He was gambling for a replenishment potion. That would have been the best, but how do you get out now? You don't have a TP. Snap. He's running him down. He's not even auto-attacking to not lose track. And that's the kill. Is that the game?
The player's forces are under attack.
He's completely torn apart. Yeah, what can we do against ghouls? 10% piercing damage. Me. Be like LawLiet. Close to level 3 at the 5-minute mark. Gotta be a bit careful to not be surrounded here. Oh, he wasn't. Wait a minute. Oh no, he gets level 3. Oh no. He takes a lot of ghouls to the grave, but he's also in the grave. Well, Tavern revive and go again.
A player's forces are under attack.
You got a Tavern revive. You got nothing. Yeah, thank you. Ah, that level 3 level up, man. That cost a lot. He still got the resources for lores. Not for the second year, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
The ultra aggro Naga play. GG! GG! Completely wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. LawLiet with 3 and 1 over 120. Those are big points, man. 120 top 3 of B Cup. Is in a bit of trouble now in the league, I gotta say. Yeah, we don't need any stats here. All the stats you need is throw your wisps as much as you can against that expo and have great Demon Hunter control. 3 maps in a row. Beautiful, beautiful result for LawLiet. That is 5 points. That puts him to 26. 120 at 19. Then we look at the updated table for the Super League in performances.
Tavernen Wiederbelegung, was ist das? Ich habe noch eine Amazon Prime Wiederbelebung für dich. Schönen Sonntag noch.
Ah, Quetzla, that is sweet, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, that's the standings now in the points per game ranking. LawLiet surpasses 120 in that regard, who's at the bottom of the midfield now after 6 games. This is not where we expected him to be. LawLiet, one of the weaker elves. Oh, yeah, straight in the midfield. Straight in the midfield. He probably had some higher aspirations. He already faced Happy, so that's a little bonus. Same result as Sock, which is good. W here and add a loss here. That's the standings. So what happened today? Kaho dropped out of the green zone, the top 5. Lin ascended a little bit and got more points here, now head-to-head with 40. Happy and Labby still on top as the best performing players, as we're somewhat halfway through. Life still has some games to do. He could theoretically go up to like 33 and improve. He also played Lin and Happy already. So Life will climb for sure. Kaho and 120 are the losers of the day, right? I mean, obviously they lost the series, but Kaho versus Infi. Infi keeps on being a positive surprise. Really nice to see that. This series was... This series also. So, Infi catching up to the top bracket. 120 needs a little shot in the arm. LawLiet breaks the 2-game win streak and gets 5 points, like super important. And that is the first 2 weeks of the Super League before we go into a break. Because now it's a week of break. This is the standings. Kaho on top. This is of course a little screwed because not all players have the same amount of games, and that's why we go by points per game. But Kaho leading the pack. Labby, Happy, Infi behind. Sock, LawLiet right there. And then Life120, Colorful Moon, FoCuS. 40 and Lin still have a lot of games to do, which was a little sad for the first half of the season, but that makes it even better for the second half of the season. And yeah, hopefully Starbuck learns a thing or two while harvesting the potatoes and can rise. Surely potential for that. Fly, good luck, I guess. That's the Super League for now, everybody. What are your impressions of the Super League? Let's do a little recap resume together. How do you like the format? How do you like the system? How do you like the games? Are you entertained? What do you think? Great format, amazing point system. Shout out to Helpstone. There's games every day, exciting. Grande. Super League is S tier. Great. Great so far. The only format which can claim to produce a world champ. Good point. Love the daily 3 best of 5s. Great entertainment. Nice that we have everyday top-notch games. I think that it's wonderful that there's finally a tournament with a bigger narrative. Like, as much as I love all the other tournaments, these 4-player GSL groups, they don't tell much of a story, I think. It's like, yeah, this guy is the best and he comes out on top, and this guy is the second best and he comes out second, and then there's 2 other people who get eliminated. And here it's like, oh, if this player wins here, he can't surpass that, them. And so far he has performed really well, but in this matchup he showed a flaw. And it's great, man. And also, we don't get the same people every day. There's a rotation. So today, like yesterday, I was super excited for Labby vs Infi. Love that. Today, I see 120 LawLiet. Awesome. It's really, like, I think they struck gold with this format, really. No lucky dodges, exactly. No unfortunate bracket draws. Fly vs Bucky will be poggers. Probably true. And that, yeah, Ascension phase has yet to come, right? Ascension phase has yet to come. The Ascension phase might have this one flaw that, like, they might just be happy in the final thing. So in the playoffs, we might see happy only once. I like the point system. Every map win counts. Yep. Yeah, but then if you don't do Ascension, then you got brackets again, right? And if you don't have playoffs, it feels really bad, I think. Yeah, so if you enjoy the Super League, a little disclaimer again, we have been here for 2 weeks straight now every day. For this league, we had to acquire broadcasting rights for the first time, so we've obviously paid that from our own pocket as it's the prime content, and we are like course, we have to bring it to you. But if you want to help us cover the cost, back to warcraft.com/support. Every Prime sub matters. Every membership matters. There's new merchandise ready, as you can see in the YouTube description, etc. So that helps out a ton too. And a great thing as well, boost the content with your likes, with your comments, especially on YouTube, man. That's so crazy important. Also for the YouTube live streams. Like. It's so great. It's so helpful. Puts us into the feed of more people. That's amazing. So yeah, that is for sure something you can do. Yeah, Mr. Random Bad Gamer, my sample is coming in like 3 to 4 days or so. It's gonna be so good. So we got the weekly cup in 90 minutes. Wonder if I take a little break and come back refreshed. Or if we stay on. I think I take this little break. I'm really freaking hungry. Their plan for next week, currently nothing. But I see today was a Lin vs 1-0 match. We will cast that for sure. Tomorrow is all the randoms. FFA with Godfather and Rulas and myself. There will be stuff. There will be stuff. So yeah, I think. Yeah, I saw that cover. I saw that. I got the Flow TV up. But if I'm not eating now, I'm gonna be dead at like 11 p.m. when the weekly cup is supposed to finish, and then I also have to do the seeding, etc. Yeah, I'll just go offline and come back in round about an hour. And who do I raid you to? Yo, thank you, Ivan, for the super chat. Much love, much love, much love. I will raid you to my dear friend Rotterdam. He's casting StarCraft, but StarCraft is awesome too. And they're casting a LAN, which should be fun. So have fun with Rotti and some StarCraft, because StarCraft is amazing. I had lots of fun with the tournament there. So in case you don't enjoy StarCraft, send some love to Rotti regardless. And then find something that you enjoy. And you come back in an hour. Come back in an hour. Weekly cup. Let's go.